All right. So, let's see. There's I'm gonna start with the really noob stuff for for this. You want you want to probably have a shot at playing the game. You don't want to do like Soulless and like not play the game before you speedrun it. The game is deceptively pretty hard. So if you're just like you never played the game and you want to speedrun this, I highly recommend that you at least like you don't have to do 100%, but at least uh play through once so that you kind of know what you're getting into and how hard stuff actually is to do. Um, because if you look at the speedrun, it looks like we're shredding the game apart and that everything is dumb easy, but that's just because like we have a lot of practice. The game is not easy. It looks super cute. It looks super nice. I've had many many streamer friends that never finished this game because it's too hard. Like they just can't they can't do it. And like me, they kind of like not being told what the heck they need to do. So they just get stuck and then they get frustrated and then they just don't want to play the game at all. Because it is pretty hard. Of course, there's a difference between figuring out the puzzles and actually doing the things. If you just want to speedrun, you don't really have to figure out the puzzle. Just look at what the speedrunners do, and then your puzzles are pretty much solved. You're back in front of your screen and your food. Nice. Also, there's another thing that's part of the speedrun, but that you never see. I think Solus might know this. Um, I don't know if you know that when I start a run, what I do is I grab one of these files that's already made, and I make a copy, and then I just start running with this copy here. The reason for that is well, we have how to say, I think the best way to explain this is how we used to do it. We used to reset the Nintendo Switch, like completely close it, restart it, and then start the game at a specific moment, so that when the file was created, it would have a specific random seed that would make it so when the game generates the puzzle pattern for Dungeon 4 and the path that you need to take in the Windfish Egg would be something that we want, like something specific that we know what it is in advance. We used to do that every single run before. Eventually, we talked about it as a community, and we decided, you know what? The reason why pre-made files are bound is because we don't want people to know in advance what the heck is their path, and we felt like that was an advantage. When we already all know what our path is, because we do the manipulation at the start of every run. So basically, we just unban pre-made file. You don't have to know how to do the manip. You can, if you want to. I'm not gonna explain the full details here because, first of all, you really don't need it anymore. And second, it's a bit complicated, and it's about like programming and like messing with the capture card and stuff I don't really want to do. But You don't actually need that. You might need it, and so if you want to manip a file, I can help you through that. I can talk you through that before you start your run. There's no problem. We can make a manip file, and you'll be fine. Just you're gonna have a different pattern in mind, because I'm not gonna wait, like, I'm not gonna put you through the fucking Seed 79 setup, because that takes forever. And I honestly, I don't even remember what the fucking what sounds Link makes, because I only heard those like twice. Unlike the let's say Seed 25 that I heard like millions of times. I could set you up with that. That could work. But yeah, basically, if you use the same file, like if you make a copy, your Dungeon 4 puzzle pattern and the path in the egg are always the same if you use the same file. Because those are generated on file creation. Otherwise, they are randomized and there's no way to know. Mostly the egg path. The D4 puzzle is not the end of the world. Like, you can check the solution, it's given to you in the dungeon. The egg path, the solution is in the town library. And you can't read the book unless you go get the lens, of, like the lens that lets you see invisible shit. And that is a big detour. Like, even if you clip through shit and you get it early without doing all the trade quest stuff, it takes like 2 minutes to go get it and read the book. At least, if not more. You probably don't want to do that. It's really not that hard to just do some manip. And like I said before, you don't need to do a manip. That is, you can just play the game. You make your file, you make a copy of it, just like I did, and you play through that file without touching like your copy, like your created one. Right? You just play through that, and you do whatever you want with this, but you note down what is your D4 puzzle pattern and what is your egg path. And it's gonna be the same for your copy that you made that's not played. So you don't really need to do the manip if you want to get into the speedrun on this. You don't even need to know how to do the manip at all. You just need to be able to finish the game. Or maybe not even. Actually, you need to get after D6 and finish the trade quest. Or, yeah, finish the trade quest, read the path of the egg, and be able to note down what the fuck is your D4 puzzle pattern and what's your egg path. That's it. That's what you need to be able to start a speedrun properly without losing a lot of time to having to actually go check what it is. If you don't understand any of the things I said right now, that's okay. You might want to stick around. I'll mention it again when we get to those parts of the speedrun, which is at the end. Like, basically at the end, we just do the things as if nothing, as if we just know what it is. That's exactly why we know what it is, because we learned it in advance, and we know that it's gonna be that. Okay, I think that covers the save file manipulation, the pre-made files, and stuff like that. Other things that are about just how to do the speedrun that is actually like playing the game. If you want to submit a run, it's important that the game, when you start your recording, the recording that you send doesn't have the game open. Just have it start here with the game not open, and then you need to start the game. The reason why, I can show you that. I can show you why that's important. If you pay attention, I'll start the game. All you need to do is pay attention to how long it takes for me to get out of the house until I get control of Link getting out of the house, right? Alright, so I grabbed the shield. That's important. You need the shield. You absolutely need the shield. You can't leave the house without the shield. Taran will stop you and be like, "Hey, I have something for you." Alright. You know if you notice how long that took? Let me just go to the side because that's the only way I know how to get back to the venue without closing the game. Like every time you speedrun. Save and quit, and then we'll do that. I think that's gonna work fine. Yeah, the time it took to get out of the house. Alright. Already, you can already notice that that was fucking quick. That is probably like all I did was just play and go to the side, and that was probably like 10 seconds faster to just start the game. And that is why, yeah, that is why the game needs to be closed on your submission so that that sort of shit doesn't happen. It is very noticeable and it's not allowed. So that's important. If you intend to submit your run, be sure to close the game and show it on your recording that the game is closed before you start. But I think that that is the entirety of everything that is in the game that's related to the speedrun. Oh yeah, the rules used to be a little unclear. I'll explain that. I'll explain that. It used to be unclear, but basically, while you speedrun, you can load the autosave as much as you want, as long as it's an autosave that the game made. You should be fine because when you start a game, like the game pretty much autosaves as soon as you get the shield. So the autosave should be of your run. And if you save manually, as long as you load saves that you manually made during the run, you're fine. You're not allowed to load a different file than that doesn't belong to, you know, the run that you're doing right now. That makes sense, but you know, sometimes people are dumb and then they want to do stuff. I don't know. But I'll just start the game. Yeah, B is the sword. The shield is the shoulder buttons like L or Z. No, not L. R or ZR. Yeah. Those are, that's ZR, that's R. It's the same thing. Those are your two shield buttons. You can use which one you prefer. You can switch between the two as long as you let go of one while the other one is pressed and the game has no reaction whatsoever. Yeah, I can't really show you that right now, but you know. The game just acts as long as one of the two is pressed, you have the shield out. Alright. So things you want to know that are interesting, maybe. Bow Wow always stops right before you. Like right in front of you. But that if Bow Wow comes for you while you're here, for example, or if he's like in front of the path, he might get in front of you, and that slows you down a little bit. So depending on where Bow Wow is when you approach, you might want to go a little bit down, but not too much. Essentially, you want to keep an eye out for that. Or not, like, you don't want to necessarily bother with that if you're just starting, but that's interesting things. Enemy movement is mostly random. So stuff like the Octorok here, sometimes they'll be completely out of the way. Sometimes they'll be like right up here, like right, the space right in front of me, like not where it is right now, because now he's just trying to shoot me. But like where I'm standing right now, sometimes it'll just be there in your way, so you basically have to go around because you don't have your sword yet, right? Random enemy movement is throughout the game. Unfortunately, I don't really have. I'll give out my best explanation as we come across them and as I remember them of what kind of tips I think are good for different segments. But basically, here is just looking out for that Octorok. For these enemies are interesting as well. They're the only enemies in the game, the entire game, that you can push with your shield. Every other enemy, we can have an example right here, they just bounce off. Right? You get knocked back, both you and the enemy. These guys, you can push them. And that's it. And the best way to approach this situation, to my knowledge, is pushing this one. Not the left one, this one. And then this one. There's another one lower, like down there. But it's slower to get to the sword if you go for that one. And I changed that recently. But when you approach the sword, I feel like it's better to approach from the top than the side or diagonally. Just because all you have to do when you're here is just look down and then you can press A. Also here, I did a slash, just one slash. You can clip it and rewatch it if you want. I'm sure Solis already knows that. When Link picks up the sword, he does this spin slash, right? He does this, and then he holds the sword up, and it kind of shines. As soon as you see the shine, you can press B, and it'll slash. It'll interrupt the animation, and you don't have to wait for Link to be done doing the fancy animation, and then you can just go right away. Which saves about, not exactly a second, but it's pretty free. The sooner you do it, the more time you save. Here, what I found is generally the fastest way to do this bit is just slashing these bushes. Like here. You stand here and you slash and then you keep going. Obviously, as I mentioned, random enemy movement, especially this Octorok over here, makes this a bit complicated. If the Octorok gets in your way, I feel like it's better to go around the Octorok from the left, so you don't have to like go here and then backtrack to the left again. You just get to the left side of it. If the Octorok is where I'm standing right now, you go here, and maybe you don't even cut the bushes and you go around like this. Because going to the right and then back is longer. Alright. I need to not fuck out. Remember, this is 80%. So I'm gonna confuse this fuck as to like what's the next step and how to do it. There's text boxes a bit everywhere. The game likes to talk a lot. You just smash B, and it'll just instantly put the text. You don't need to wait for the text to crawl at all. It instantly puts the text on the screen, and then you press B and it moves on to the next text box. You just smash B, and it'll go super fast. That's why we play in German. Because somehow there's less text boxes in German. There's more text, but there's less text boxes. And that's all we give a shit about. I'll come back to the put cancel after this. Here, usually I try to, like when you come out, what I do is I push down left. I hold down left right now, and I mash B, so that I slash only once. I don't know exactly how to make sure that you cut both grass styles, but it's been the way I've been doing it all the time. And you want to cut these because you walk on them right now, and then you walk on them when you come back, so you save a lot of time, because when you're in grass you're slower. Obviously cutting them takes time. Now let me take another hit actually, so that I can get some health back. Okay, let me go back in and do that segment properly. If I can. Yeah, I fucked it up. This guy, I'll stop here. I won't match through the deck. This guy, you bounce it off, right? As he's gonna be like surprised and go for you. You block it, so he's like all stunned and shit because you blocked the hit. The time he takes to recover from that and then to attack you again varies. It's not the same every time. And depending on how quickly you grab the mushroom and then go back, you might get hit by this dude again. You might be able to block it if you're fast enough, but you might also be able to just pass by. It depends on how you approach it. Push cancels are a thing in this game. You can do it on basically anything that you push. How you push things, you just walk towards it. You just walk toward the thing and it pushes it. Right? You keep holding it and it pushes. For push cancels, you want to push, and about at the same time as you're done pushing it, like walking against the object long enough for the game to be like, okay, you're pushing. I think you can do it with other items than just the shield, but the shield is the fastest one because you just tap the button and then you can keep doing whatever the heck you want to do after pushing the block. So yeah, you keep holding, and then you want to press shield, You can't mash it. You can't hold it. You have to absolutely press it at the moment where you would suddenly push and like I actually make the block move. Right? We could if you do it too early, well you're gonna cancel you like currently pushing against it and you're just gonna be stuck forever like that. I don't know if I can get one to show. There we go. Like that. If you manage to get it, Link doesn't get the animation like of pushing the block. And you can just move right away. So you save about maybe like half a second every time you get it. If you fuck it up, you lose about that same amount of time because you have to start pushing again. So generally, if you're gonna go for it, you want to be late rather than early, because otherwise you're gonna lose time. There's also something else about pushing blocks that you need to know. If you're already against the block, because you were walking like this, if you were already like pushing against it, because you were walking like diagonally towards it or something, walking diagonally like this counts as trying to push the block. So you're gonna take less time to push the block once you start. So that's something you want to know. You want to factor in if you want to go for push cancels. I don't necessarily recommend people to go for it, but I'm just explaining why sometimes I'm just shielding randomly. It's because I'm trying to do a push cancel. Here there's something else. Red Zolls and Gels are, when you slash red Zolls, they become gels. They become tiny ones. They have a random moment that they're gonna start jumping at you. And before they start jumping, they shake like that. Like they just start shaking, and then they jump. Depending on how this guy decides to behave, you can either slash the grass next to him and just walk by, and if he's gonna come and jump for you, you might actually wanna kill him. Like slash him and then pass by. Now I might have to go back in here actually. This dude is usually pretty consistent when you come out. Let me reset. Let me reset. Right? This guy was aggro, but you don't care. This dude can pretty much almost always just block him. He varies a little bit. There's a little variance with the moment he's gonna spot you. But you can pretty much guarantee that you're just gonna be able to block him. If you shield, like, as you get within reach, he's just gonna get blocked and then you can pass. These guys, these two here, are pretty fucking random. They're not only random in detecting you, the direction that they're gonna be looking, the direction they're gonna be walking, and they're also random in the way they're gonna move to try and shoot spears at you. I don't really have any tips. Honestly, it's like, you have to be playing the game quite a bit and get a feel for it, because they just suck. Okay, these two guys just suck. Honestly. You can block fireballs. That's also a thing. This dude, I don't know, do your best to not walk into him. He's also random, so that's fun. So yeah, we grabbed the mushroom earlier. We come here, so we can get our magic powder. We need the magic powder Because we haven't found a way to get past the Tanuki in the woods, which, well, if you've watched the speedrun, you've probably seen the Tanuki several times now. There might be some way, if you want to look for that, you're welcome. We tried many times to try and like get a chicken or a fox or something that could maybe boost us over these pits here to the chest, right? Past the fog. We actually had someone hack their coordinates to get beyond the chest, and you can actually cut the bushes and open the chest, and the fog is still there. So I assume that if we could do that, we would be able to grab the key and just walk into the fog, and it would like put us back in the woods. But we're not able to do that because we can't jump yet at this point in the game. And to be able to get the ability to jump, we need the key that's in that chest. So we need the mushroom to get the powder, and we need the powder to powder this guy. Right? You powder this guy. Spoilers, it's Taran. It seems the Tanuki movement is pretty fucking random. There seems to be some kind of pattern depending on how exactly the bushes are cut or still standing, and where you are exactly when you powder the Tanuki. Any position to not have it in a way. That's kind of what I'm saying. Pretty much what I'm doing. What I usually do, I can reset this a little. What I usually do yeah, you can die. What I usually do is I come here, and then we can kill this dude just for the example. I come here, and then depending on if the dude is in the way, I either kill him, or if he walks out the way, I started ignoring him and just moving up. What I do, you might not notice, but I rub against the bush. So I know I'm lined up perfectly against the bush. Like this. Like, if you diagonally like that. If you see the bush, like, shake a little, that's because you walked into the bush. So just rub against the bush and just go up. And this. Right? And that hits the Tanuki. Sometimes he's in the way. What exactly makes it in the way or not, I don't know. It seems like there's some random to it, but it's also too consistent to be completely random. So I feel like it's also affected by exactly what you do and what's on the screen. That's okay. You do it the way you want it. Like I don't want you to take all the notes. I don't want you to have the notes ready in case there is really something that you feel like you need to take a note of it right now. But if like most of the stuff that I say, you should probably just rewatch it and then take notes as it goes by. It's just that there might be something really important you feel like it's really important and you need to take notes of. That's because it's for you. I know that you want to do this basically blind and I've never played the game. So that's why I'm going into such detail as well. Like I'm taking the time to explain most of the things, and it's gonna take forever to do this. But I don't care. You can rewatch it later, and you're gonna have a bunch of information, and you can do whatever you want with all that information. I don't think you need the money in the cave, the one that leads to the mushroom in 8%. Did I get it? I did. Yes, in any percent you don't need that. But it's fine. I'll ignore the fact that I grabbed that. It's fine. I can. We need money. I don't when I used to run any percent, and I'm probably still not gonna need money. But there's a good reason for needing some money. I think I grabbed 20 rupees in D2, but I'll come back to that later. But yeah, you don't need to grab the money like I did. It's just me playing the game, and I have the memory of glitches. Because we need to go get Yoshi and stuff. I was coming to that, I was about to say that. Normally, if you don't do skips and shit, you won't be able to actually get to Dungeon 3 if you don't go get Yoshi and you don't do like the trade quests up to giving the banana to the monkey. In any percent, we do a fancy trick and we skip everything. So you actually, after you get the key, you just go to the dungeon and that's all we do. We don't need to do anything else. Ever. We just do the dungeon stuff and we won't need to bother about Canada Castle and Richard Villa and anything like that. We don't need none of that matters in any percent. We come here, we open the dungeon. Alright, there's this gel here. You can walk next to it if it's not jumping at you right away. I'll do it again. If it's shaking, you need to kill it because you can't walk past it without it jumping on you. You don't have time. Okay? If it's not shaking and it's tricky, I don't recommend this. Like, if you want, if you want to go for it, or anybody that's new to the game, if you want to go for it, go for it. But I recommend practicing this a lot. Walking next to it. Oh, I killed it. I'm stupid. All right, let me get out and go back in. Walking next to it without getting caught by the pit that's right next to it takes a lot of time. See how seamless that was? That's good. If you can do that, that actually saves time. But if you fuck it up and you get caught by the pit a little, then basically it nullifies the time you took to dodge it. Not only because it might actually catch you like it did just now, but also because slashing it is only like 10 frames. It's really not that long to slash it. So if you get caught by the pit at all, you save basically no time. And it's just the risk that you fall into the pit and that you get caught by the gel and everything. It's not worth it if you haven't practiced it. Here, I just did something. I recommend rewatching it. You just do that, and the unfortunate part is, I'll go back. The unfortunate part is the mini Moldorm. If you watch any speedruns at all, you know how fucking annoying the mini Moldorm is. I don't really have tips. You can do what I've been doing recently, as opposed to the tree slash method. Because I feel it's better. You can also try to shield it. It's gonna bounce off. Like that. But honestly, I don't really have to. It's basically, I slash once like that and then up. And it times me perfectly with the spark. You can slash a bit earlier to hit the Moldorm if it's in the way. Every time I get hit, it's because I fucked up, basically. There's another thing I do here, and the bat is the defining factor on if I do it or not. If the bat gets in the way of the spike trap, well, you literally cannot do the thing. If the bat goes up and is in the general area of the door, you don't want to do the trick because it might push you into the bat. and then you're gonna get hit, and then you don't want to do that trick at all. What you want to do is you want to walk toward the door. Let me kill the bat, actually. You want to walk toward the door, not into the pit. Okay, but like as close to the pit as you can, like I'm doing right now. You just walk straight up. You can walk past the trap, no problem, like this. If you don't stop. If you're too close to the too far away from the pit, you're gonna get hit by the trap. So you never want to do that. And what I do is, once you clear, you smash the trap, and that launches you towards the door, and then I just go up and open the door. Like I said, you don't want to do that if the bat is around here, because you're gonna get launched into the bat. Just like, if the bat is up near the door, you just walk up and you kill the bat and you open the door. Which is slower, but we don't have control over it, so yeah, that's what we do. Here, I slash 4 times, then go up, and then down, and then based on how the gel behave, I kill them. And it's basically automatic if you do that movement. Again, for that, if you fuck up any of that, basically take the casual method of trying not to get hit, and you should be fine. If you don't do it this way, I don't have any other recommendation because it's basically automatic. I slash 4 times, go up, around, slash twice to kill the gel, and that's all you need to do. And it's basically, it's done. If you fuck up that, I don't know, just come up with something on the fly. For this here, I mean, you just do what I do, right? Is the same, like, I do the same thing every time, except now, because I fucked it up, because I'm trying to explain it. You do this, okay? I hit this one that's coming at me, and then I look down right away, and then I shield diagonally like that. And they usually end up close to each other. And the way to powder them is diagonally. Like, I move a bit left, and then I powder diagonally. And then you walk into between the pit. And then into the stairs. Obviously, I don't expect anybody to do all of this perfectly. I'm just explaining, you know, what I do in the run. Obviously, there's no way I could do all of that during the run. There's no way, okay? After you grab the feather, and this is a cool segue into how we use the auto load. We open the chest, we get the feather, and we instantly load the autosave, because when you open a chest, or if you grab a key, or unlock a door, or defeat a mid-boss, or something like that, the game just autosaves right away, instantly, as soon as you do that. It doesn't autosave every time, but you can see in the bottom right corner when the game autosaves. And it's gonna autosave over time if it takes too long. But it will always it's basically always autosaving during the entire speedrun. So we just load the autosave right after we got the feather, meaning we have the same HP and the same stuff equipped, then the exact moment that the autosave happened. Because, you know, I healed before I loaded this. And if you change your equipment before you load the autosave, it's not going to remember that. Because the autosave only happens when you did the thing that made the autosave trigger. So we go here, and we do this. You don't have to equip the feather when I do, right? As long as you equip the feather before you come back to the room with the gel that I explained how to dodge it, because we jump on the button. If you jump a little too early, you might jump not on the button. I don't know if I can auto-load this. I can. Okay. Let me see if I can try to do that. Right? Now I fell into the pit. I don't know if I can... There we go. See? It respawned me and then I died. That's funny. But yeah. You can land on the ledge without falling. But also not on the button. So you don't want to jump too early. You don't want to jump too late either, because then you jump into the beetle. You can jump slash if you're not confident that you're gonna be able to jump out the way fast enough. Because I can show it again. If you're too slow, you might get into a situation where if you take too much time, jump away, the beetle is gonna like walk into you and then push you into the pit, and then it's all kinds of meh. You might not die because you might not be at 1 health like I am right now, but it's a lot of time loss you don't want. So what you can do, which is slightly slower but basically as no impact, is you can just jump slash as you land on the button. See, I hit the beetle and it's gonna go away, and then you have more time to just jump back to the chest. Usually the gel just suicide if you just go right like straight for the button. They're just gonna jump in the pit and you don't have to worry about them. Sometimes you're too quick and they don't. But yeah. So then you come here. You be careful, the Moldor might be in the way. Sometimes the Stalfos is also in the way, but that's very rare. You come here, and you grab the Nightmare Key. That's in this chest. Here, again, because of random enemy movement, stuff might get in the way. What I usually do, if I see an enemy coming in the way, I jump and then I slash. Usually, the Stalfo is gonna jump out the way. You might kill the Keith. And usually they'll get out of the way. Sometimes you're in the key, the Stalfo just jumps towards the door. So like, you're getting this awkward situation where the Stalfos is just camping the door. I guess you might just have to kill it when that happens. Damn. Here, be sure to jump. Like, if you don't jump, you fall into the pit. Right? And there's a pit around the door, so you be sure to jump. This boss, honestly, I'm probably gonna play like shit the entire time that I'm explaining all this. This boss has a specific, has very specific iframes. So if you just spam sword, it doesn't work. Because of the way, like the fastest you can slash, and the way that the iframes line up makes it so that he's just gonna jump into your face. So you need like to do a specific timing. Maybe you want to use a different tactic if you don't know the timing. And just try to be careful. You definitely don't want to die. Like, no matter how you do this fight, it's faster than dying. I can guarantee you that. Not dying on this fight is faster than dying. That's because then you have to start the fight over, and then you have to also come back here. So no matter how you do the fight, try to make sure you don't die. That's what matters the most. Here, there's traps right as you come out the door. So usually I jump over them. You don't have to. But if you just walk up straight, you just walk right past them. If you get surprised by the traps and then you like, you like, oh no, and try to shield or something, and you don't jump, then you might get hit. We jump. What I do, I usually jump because I'm going diagonally, and if you just go diagonally without jumping, you're gonna get hit. Can you slash? Then keep your sword charge in and poke him, repeat. I know that Samurai Man used to do that, but from what I remember, it's slower than just what I've been doing. I don't remember exactly like why. I don't think you can just poke it, like just put your sword into the dude. I don't think that actually knocks him back and stop him from jumping at you. I think it hits him and does damage, but I don't think it knocks him back or anything. I'm not sure. And I can't load back the save because it's saved after. It's not a really hard fight. You just have to make sure you jump over, you know, the roller. Just make sure you jump over the roller and then just smash him. And you should actually get out of your way because he's just getting knocked back by the slash. It's not actually it's not a hard fight. It's a hard fight. It looks harder a bit in the speedrun because we're trying to do it in a specific manner really quickly. But if you take your time, it's actually not that hard. And you don't lose that much time for a first time speedrun. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like, the best tip I have, honestly, is just don't die. Dodge the roller by jumping over it. And attack the dude, and it's fine. You're gonna get through this. It's gonna take you, I don't know, maybe 10, maybe 15 seconds more. But that's not the end of the world. Like, when you come to the speedrun, you're gonna be slower than the big shot speedruns that you see. That's fine. There's no problem with that. It's about learning the route initially more than actually getting a great time. Here, you know, we're back here. I jump because I move diagonally, and I'm gonna get hit if I don't jump because I'm going diagonally. And then I go here and I bait the top trap. Let me do this smoothly so you can see what I do. I do that, and then I bait the top trap so that when I get to the door, I don't, like, the top trap doesn't come at me as well. Okay? I do that, and I bait it, and then I get out of the way so I don't get hit. Not the way I just did right now. Let me reload that. Oh no, because it doesn't matter. Okay. Let me do it again. Actually, you know what? Let us get out of here and heal a little so I can actually explain that properly. One heart is fine. We'll deal with one heart. Hi, Ephemeral, you done with errands? That's good. You didn't miss much. We're at the beginning in the first dungeon. Which, by the way, yes, here. Okay, so what you do when you come out, you make sure that, there you go. You can go this way, you jump, you bait this one, and then I slash like that. Okay? The slashing is basically optional. I think it might save some time, but it's like basically frames. It's like some frames faster than just walking. As long as you bait the top trap down and then get out of its way, and then make your way to the door, so that they're off sync like that, you'll be fine. And then you can just walk in. Time for food while watching you? Nah. But you see, Femora, you went to do your errands right away, and you're back in time. I basically did do most of the run yet. Ain't that sick? You missed almost nothing. Alright, for Moldorm, what I do is, I won't do it multiple times because I can't reload it. I do my spin slash, and then I jump 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you hold the spin slash and spin slash Moldorm again. Moldorm is the noob killer. Moldorm is a pain in the fucking butt. Okay? Moldorm is very random. Moldorm will go in random direction, bounce on the walls and shit, and pull out his tail to make it so that you can't hit him. But also sometimes he's gonna alter his trajectory to purposefully go towards you, but he doesn't do that all the time. So don't worry if you fuck up Moldorm. I mean, that's expected. Moldorm just sucks. You can try to do the strat I do. It's not too hard to do. But sometimes, I don't know, it's... fuck. It's still easier than game than the Link to the Past. Yeah. You're correct, because, in my opinion, they made him a lot easier in this version. Because in the original game, you see the tiles here that break when you stand on them too long? Those were there in the original game. There was nothing, it's just a bit. And I think that even if you remove the breakable tiles, I think the arena is still smaller. So in the original, I don't know if Moldorm was easier. He was just he died just as quick. But the arena is so fucking small, and if you get knocked down, because oftentimes you don't see that in the speedrun. If you get knocked down here, you don't come back. You're out of the fight. You need to get out of here. Right? You need to get out of here. And go back, and then you need to fight Moldorm again. But yeah, they changed this a little bit, and I can't understand why they did that, because, you know what if you remember what I said, that this game is a lot harder than it looks, because in the speedrun we just tear it apart. Well, if they left Moldorm on top of the game being deceptively hard, if they left Moldorm the way it was in the original, I feel like there would be no accessibility whatsoever in this game. Like, because the fight would be way too hard. Like, for the first boss. That's my opinion. Of course, for a speedrun, it doesn't matter. But from a perspective of accessibility of the game, I feel like they did good by making Moldorm easier. Doesn't matter how hard this game is, it's cute, and that's all I care about. I can understand that. Okay, so grabbing the heart container for Moldorm is not a requirement for any percent. You can skip it, but there's a trick coming up that we need to lose health for, and if you're not too good at it, I highly I think I'm decent at it, and I probably don't have to grab the heart container, but I still grab it just because it lets me retry the trick and be safer at it. But yeah, I highly recommend grabbing the heart container even though it's not required. To my knowledge, we can't skip this cutscene. The only way we would have to skip this cutscene is not grabbing the instrument in Dungeon 1. And... well, if you don't do that, you have to come back to get it. And at 8% we never come any sort of close to that. Coming back around this place, so we can't do that. Same for these kids. They panic when Bow Wow is kidnapped. Right? Because Bow Wow is not there anymore. And you get the cutscene when you come here while Bow Wow is kidnapped. Bow Wow is kidnapped when you grab the instrument in D1. So, like, to skip all of that, you would need to basically not grab the instrument in D1. But again, I don't think that saves time at all because, well, to finish the game, you need the instrument. Because we tried, and we have, clipped through the ground and through the egg, and like, even if you're inside the egg, and you get through the walls of the egg and whatever, on the overworld, you don't trigger the loading, like the loading zone or anything. So as far as we know, we need to trigger that cutscene with the music and all the instruments to actually finish the game. Therefore, yeah, you need that instrument. Okay. After that, we grab a chicken because the game wants us to go save Bow Wow, but we don't do that. We don't do that. We take our chicken to a walk in the woods. Alright, you try your best to dodge all the shit that's in here. Again, I don't really have too many tips. Maybe you wanna... maybe the first moblin that's on the path, you can have him shoot a spear in your back. So you get some iframes to get through the other moblins that are coming up. But that's about the only tip I have. Sometimes you can just dodge everything because they're blinded, they never see you. I would say that that's just up to practice. This guy, you can throw the chicken over and then powder him. Sometimes he's already looking at you, and you might have to block the spear before you can actually powder him. Alright, this next part depends on the like. Sometimes the like will be stuck here, bouncing between the tree and the walls. He's actually stuck right now, bouncing between the tree and the house. If he's stuck here, you can't walk through with the chicken. So you want to throw the chicken over, and then you can slash the like once. You can only slash the like once. If you slash the like more than once, you're gonna kill it. We don't want that. I may have to do this multiple times and reload and go get the chicken again. To get the like unstuck, if you've already slashed the like, you can get eaten by the like. That's gonna also get it unstuck. Also, things you want to know when you deal with likes. If you stay close enough, and you get in front of the direction in which the like is going, you can bait the like pretty much infinitely as long as you don't go too far away. It's just gonna keep going for you, as you can see right now. The like movement, if it sees, quote unquote sees, because I don't see where the fuck its eyes are, but apparently it can see in front of itself. Um, yeah, if the like sees you, it's gonna keep going for you. Otherwise, it seems like it's moving pretty randomly. But yeah, basically, other things you want to do, maybe to deal with likes. Let me try and get the like stuck here. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. Doesn't matter. If the like is going in a direction that you don't like, and you can't get eaten or slashed for some whatever fucking reason, what you can do is you can get the like off the screen, and then come back, and it shuffles the direction the like is going in. But you really need to make sure that it's the like is off screen, which I'm not doing properly right now, because when the like is completely off screen, it's not moving anymore. It's staying where it is. But the direction that it's currently going in, when it comes back on the screen, is like randomized again. So you can manipulate it that way. All right, let me I don't know if I can reset this or I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. It doesn't seem like I can. It's fine. The trick you want to do, if the like comes here, okay, you want to come here with your chicken. You want to stand half in the grass and not in the grass, and have Link's ears lined up with the shadow that the phone booth is projecting on the ground. You want to get Link's ears not exactly equal with the shadow, just a tiny little bit past it, and have 1 feet in the grass and 1 feet not in the grass, and then you just stand there, making sure that the like is coming for you, and you let the like do its thing. Then you want to get out of the like. If you don't do that, the like is gonna take a lot of time to eat you, and you're gonna lose your shield. Okay? I can show the trick again. I will show the trick again. It's important. Right now, if you can see, I'm on top of the trees here. Okay? I'm not on the ground there anymore. I'm on top of the trees. I'm still on top of the trees. It looks like I'm walking on nothing. That's because the trees are kind of square. Okay? The collision of the trees is kind of square. Okay? I'm gonna have to reload this because... And I'm gonna have to go back and get another chicken. Oh, I don't think that's faster. Alright, let me go this way. And actually, we're gonna take a detour to the fade to make sure that we're full health, just so that I can try to show the trick better. And if you fuck up and you need to reload, the save doesn't save the chicken. The chicken is just gonna be in the village again. So don't fuck up this trick. That's why I recommend grabbing the heart container in D1, because it lets you retry. The like does exactly 1 heart of damage. I'm gonna try and go heal actually. Now, none of that is good to do in the speedrun. I'm doing that. Yeah, to escape the like, I'm gonna explain. I want to show what happens when you get eaten by the like. Alright, okay. Hitting the chicken for this specific trick doesn't matter, except that it's gonna run away after you toss it for this dude. Okay? But otherwise, it doesn't matter. If you get eaten by the like, I think the trick still works. I think it's stuck right now. Oh fuck, I didn't know you could actually push it like in a pit. Okay, never mind. We're gonna load again. I didn't know you could do that. Let me do something faster than going to the ferry. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, that's something also that you could do in a speed run. If your health is low enough that you're beeping, the loot tables are set so that you have 70% chance of anything just dropping heart instead of whatever the fuck it's supposed to drop. Except hard drops. By that I mean, for example, if you kill an Ormos, I think with an arrow, or maybe they just always drop an arrow. I think it's when you kill them with an arrow, they just drop an arrow. And that's always gonna happen, no matter what. If you kill a Bombite with a bomb, they drop a bomb. And those drop are basically scripted. There's no roll, there's no randomness to them. So your 70% chance of getting a heart is not gonna happen with those. But for any other drop, if you're beeping because you're low health, and there's a random drop roll, there's a 70% chance I'm too close right now. That's also something. If you're too close, it's never gonna work. Yeah, if you're beeping because your health is low. See, it still works. But then you lose your shield, you get this cutscene like, oh shit, you don't have your shield anymore. And then you don't have your shield anymore. And well, the shield is useful. We don't use it a lot. But it is very useful. You don't want to lose it, and no, it doesn't even matter. Like, it's faster to escape the like anyway and not lose your shield. Because first, you don't get the cutscene telling you that you lost your shield. But also, well, it's just way faster. Like I can... Let me, we're gonna go back and get the chicken a lot, I feel. Destroyer, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Destroyer giving a gift sub. Thank you so much. That's 11 subs. That's crazy. Give a sub to I don't know how to say that, but thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate that. So much for healing. I'm back to where I was. Perfect. I'ma do the trick a couple times if I can. By jumping down from the trees, so you can see multiple times. I haven't done other tricks repeatedly like that before, but I think that for these it's important that you see them a couple times so that you can understand how they work. Well, the reason why so Destroyer, you can choose the Pokemon of the bot if you want. And again, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Okay, the reason why the reason why we bring the chicken, so that we end up on the trees, is because the like actually launches you like super high in the air, and the chicken has a collision, so Link hits the collision of the chicken, and then you get angled, and you start going in a different direction than straight up. So that's why we get a chicken. And we do it like this. There's other ways to do it, but we do it like this because it's easy to get the chicken. Never mind. It's easy to get the chicken stuck between you and the wall so that it has a good angle for you to do the trick. Shit. That is also that. If you get the like too far away from where it's supposed to be, it might start leashing like that, and it's not. It's trying to come for me, but it's leashing back to where it went, right? I don't really have a solution for that. Just try and not have that happen. If the like goes too far away, it's gonna get fucked up. It's possible to save it because you can basically do this on like against almost anything. Like I can try to do it against the wall here, but I fucked it up. So yeah, basically I don't recommend. I just don't recommend. We have a problem right now. I need to heal. I don't want to reload again. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, be sure that you jump over pit. That's important. Can I get the like to like maybe not be stuck? Are you gonna still leash? Yeah, okay. I might have to reload anyway. Cause I feel like... Oh shit, no, I don't have to. Wait. I don't have to. I need to do some fancy shit. Hold up. I could just go into the phone booth. That's smart. No, I can't because I lose the chicken. Hold up. Yeah, okay, it's stuck again now. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, basically just... If you deal with the, like... The way, like... Considering the things that I explained earlier, you shouldn't get too many problems. It's still leashing weird. Okay. Hi. Can you... No? Okay. Please go that way. I don't think it saw me. It's okay. It's gonna bounce on the pit and it's gonna come back. Okay. Okay. You don't want to do all of that crap that I just did during the speedrun. I'm just showing you how to stand, and then what I do, I just smash all the buttons. Okay, that's all I do. You just smash all the buttons. The light just spits you out super quick, and it doesn't take forever for him to spit you out. You don't lose your shield, you don't take the cutscene that tells you, hey, you lost your shield, fuck. And then you just proceed with the rest, okay? I'm gonna do it again, just so that you can see it again. If the light wants to come for me, okay. And if it's not fucking leashing... Yeah, I think it's just stuck in a bad position right now. It's like leashing or something against I don't know what. Because it went too far away. I think that's what happened. Eh. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay. Can you come here now? Or no? Are you still stuck? Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna show you again, but if it wants, and it's still leashing. It's a thing you can retry. Like, it's better tried without not reloading like I'm doing right now. I should have just reloaded. I'm just gonna do that. Fuck. Okay, when you come with the chicken and you just do it smoothly, it goes better than this. There's just some minimal things that you need to do to make the like back into a state that you can actually like bait it and come for you, and you just stand in that spot. And it's really not too hard, but you need to practice it to actually get it properly. Because it is a specific spot, and like I said it before. You can technically do that against basically any wall. Like as long as the chicken gets stuck between Link and the wall, then it's at an angle, and then you get shut up in an angle, and you're fine. Now I did two things here. Slashing the Like was good, but getting eaten afterwards wasn't. Okay, so we get shot, we hit the chicken makes us bounce like diagonally, and we land on the trees. I mean, there's nothing else to this trick. It is just collisions of a 3D game at work. So we're on top of the trees. There's a safer path than what I'm gonna take, okay? You go all the way here around the trees. Okay, and you can actually like you can jump down on the brambles down there. Okay, and it's safer than doing what I do normally. But it's faster if you come here and you fall here and you do this. Okay? The tricky bits in there are not standing too much in place because the big flowers are shooting at you. And this diagonal part here is walking, like these are square, they're squares, but there's no ground like to the right or like above me. Okay, so you need to walk diagonally properly. And also something else that's tricky is the fish. Sometimes the fish just jumps at the moment as you're trying to jump over, and when that happens, you want to like jump slash, so you hit the fish. Okay. There's something else that's tricky. If you have one heart left when you're here, you can make the jump, but you need to do it at the last minute. Because if you land, like the flowers here, they do 1 heart of damage. So if you just jump casually, you get hit, but you can clear it and then you can go in. If you wait at the last moment before you jump, you can actually clear the flower and not get hit. So yeah, that's also something that you might want to practice, combined with what I showed earlier, how to get on top of the trees. Currently, I need to reload to actually show that again. But I'll only do it one more time. I highly recommend watching it multiple times to get a good idea. Of how to do it. Hey, Anonymous. Today's good. I'm just showing how to do the any percent things and explaining everything, and this is taking quite a bit of time actually. That's probably gonna take the entire rest of the stream. Yes, that's right. You're correct. It's literally that's what it is. And people can ask me basically anything, any question regarding the speedrun. I'm gonna try to answer it the best I can. And I'm redoing tricks, so you get a good idea of what we're doing and what to look for while I'm doing the trick, so you have a better understanding of the trick as I do it, instead of just being like, whoa, and then, well, you can't really just understand the trick just from looking at it. See, you can clear this jump. You can totally clear this jump. But it's not... If you wait too long, you just fall off the bramble and you can't jump anymore. So it's more tricky than it looks. Alright, once you clear this, you can no longer... unless you reload right now, you can no longer get out. You're stuck here. You can't lift the rock because it's too heavy. You can't kill these things. You're literally stuck here. So you just go in the dungeon. And you do the dungeon. Save the bar feature press I will highlight it. But it is not gonna be in a good format to be an actual reference, but it's better than nothing. But like I stop and I do a lot of interventions, and I have a chat, like I talk with chat, and you know, it's not top tutorial material, but it is better than absolute nothing. You know, if someone wants to learn the game step by step, I am doing this. So I will highlight this. But yeah. So you wanna do the powder, you do it between the torches, so you light both at the same time. Then you come here. The trick in the next room is you wanna try and spin slash both Stalfos at the same time. Unfortunately, as I mentioned previously, enemies have random movement. So the yellow Stalfos always tries to come for you. But the gray Stalfos is mostly just walking random places, and he's trying to dodge your sword attacks. So he's gonna jump away anytime you swing your sword. He's not gonna jump away when you release the spin attack. There's that. Also, something else to look out for that really frustrates me is they don't give a shit about your sword being out. They're just gonna go impale themselves on your sword, which will ruin your charge of the spin attack. So you have to watch out for that. I can't do this multiple times, okay? Once I kill them, I can't really do it again. Basically, you just want to kill them, okay? And the best way to do that is with a spin attack. So what I do is I do this. You can jump to go faster while you're doing this. You try to get close to both, and then you kill them with a spin attack. And that's what you do. Alright? In any percent, the best way is not picking up the key. You just kill them, and then you proceed. You don't pick up the key. You hit the crystal, you hit this crystal. You deal with this dude. This dude, you don't necessarily have to kill him. You want to grab this key. You can kill the dude if you're not confident in doing it in other ways. The moment when this dude starts going for you is kind of random. Sometimes it's gonna be too close, you're gonna have to powder him to actually get through. Sometimes you can just shield him. Sometimes he doesn't even see you. You open the chest and then you can go. And he sees you after. It's random. So you just, you get the key. And you come here. Do we even need to do this? Ignore what I just did. I don't think we need to do that. That's for no Inox Orb, actually. Okay, ignore that. We don't do that. We just... You come here. Like, come in from this room. Just do here. You go here. That's it. Yeah, I get route confusion because I route so many... I run many categories. So we just come here. You open the door. You come here. What's cool here, you can push the block, and then you get push cancelled by the keys. That's a cool thing you can do. Not always, because again, like, enemy movement being random. If you didn't get hit by a key, and you did kill some stuff, and a cool thing to do here is jump on the spike so you take some damage. To reset, I'll have to explain Acorns here. When you kill 14 enemies in a row without taking damage, there's a power-up that's gonna drop from the kill. That's a power-up that reduces the damage you take by half for like, I don't know, a minute or something. I don't know what's the timer exactly on it. And it's longer if you have like cutscenes in there and shit. I don't know, okay? You don't want that power-up in basically any circumstances whatsoever, except like in any percent hero mode, specifically to do the like thing outside to get into DQ. It might save you a death if you route your Acorn properly. But aside from that, Acorn is shit and you never want it. So you can take damage in a specific situation, and in that 2D room, you can take damage for free because there's 3 hearts right here. Okay? That's it. Okay? There's a trick here. I'm just gonna try and do it, see if it works because it's awesome. And then I'll explain it. Okay, it didn't work. Let me try if I can freehand this. I'll explain it afterwards, don't worry. The setup for this is basically automatic. Okay, it didn't work at all. It's fine. The setup for this is basically automatic. There's just one thing that you need to worry about, and it's where you're standing. Let me ignore this key. This trick is unfortunately the bane of any percent right now. Is that it's completely out of your hands. If you do the trick properly, you have 1 in 3 chance that it's gonna work. Otherwise, it just doesn't work and it sucks and it's garbage and you basically have to reset the run. Unless, like, you have stuff that you think you can save huge amounts of time still. Like, if you're a new player, maybe you can get away with resetting this a million times. Like, just reloading and retrying this a couple times. But otherwise, it basically kills your run. I'm gonna try and do it again. And then I'll explain it. And I fucked it up. I know when I fucked it up. I was standing too high on the tile. But okay, I'll talk about it as I do it. Because I was still saying something as I was coming into the room. I should have waited. I talk way too much. That's something I need to work on. I usually shut up when I'm speedrunning because I'm trying to focus. But when I'm not speedrunning, I just like talk all the fucking time. And I like games that have dialogue in them because then I read that and I shut the fuck up when there's nothing to read. Which is Might be good, might not be good, I don't know. Okay, so as you get into the room, you get this little cutscene with the Hinox, right? The big dude in the room. And while the cutscene is going, you want to hold left, the direction to go left, and you want to hold the shield button. Okay? So that instantly, as you gain control of Link, you're gonna go left with your shield being held. Okay? Let me kill the keys because it's fucking annoying. Then, as you're going left towards the wall and still holding shield, you want to jump and slash, and you want to, while you're like, see, I'm still holding the shield. You never let go of the shield. You hold the sword, you jump, you slash, and you hold the sword button while still holding the shield button and still going left. If you hold all these buttons, you start by holding the shield and left. While you hold these, you never let go of them. Okay? Until I say that you can let go of them. You jump and slash midair, and you hold the sword. And when you reach the wall, I'm gonna poke the wall while still holding the shield and sword. And left. You're gonna wait until Link pokes the wall with the sword 8 times. On the 8th time that the sword hits the wall, you, like, at the same time as it's the 8th poke, you let go of the sword and the shield, and you hold up all at the same time. And you want to make sure that you stand on the right spot on the tile. That's important. If you're too low or too high, it's not gonna work. The Hinox will just grab you, and it's not gonna work. If you get the glitch, and then kind of just disappears, and then you just like respawn either in the same room or in a different room, you got the trick. You did it right, and you did nothing wrong. But if it didn't work, well, too bad. This trick only has a 1 in 3 chance to work. Okay, so I might have to do it a lot of times here to actually show you guys how it's done. But you'll be able to see me do tech multiple times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I was too low on the tile here, okay? And now, the reason why I'm fucking it up is because I've been running glitch tests so much. And I can't do this shit anymore. But it's okay. That's basically exactly the same thing you want to do, except you want to walk a little higher than this on the tile. But yeah, besides that, like the exact position where you need to stand, like, is not pixel perfect or anything. As long as you're away enough from the edges of the pit so that you instantly fall in the pit as the floor crumbles, the moment the Hinox grabs you, then the trick should work. The reason why it doesn't work if you're not high enough on the tile is because you don't fall right away in the pit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Okay. Now, if the Hinox throws upright, you're gonna respawn in the room, which might let you try to freehand falling into the pit as he grabs you. But honestly, it's kind of shit. You can do it. I did it, like, I think twice. It's possible to do it, but it's really, really hard. Now, unfortunately, to retry this trick, you basically have to reload every time, meaning you get sent back to the entrance of the dungeon, and it's really a pain in the ass, okay? This trick, there's no clean way, like, there's no There's no other way, okay? That's the way you do this trick. It just sucks and it's ass, but it's really cool when you get it. And it's only 1 in 3 chance. And that's it. We did a lot of research on that. We tried to get it on other pits, and we did. I think I still have a clip on my Switch of me doing a different pit and getting the trick. Is it this? I'm not sure which one it is. It's not this. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. See? Like, you can do something. It's just there's no point in trying to do like don't try this, okay? This is dependent on the exact moment that I use powder and the exact spot that I was standing on the tile. It's not good. The method that I showed earlier and that I keep trying to do, you can actually jump slash at basically any moment, as long as you do it before you reach the wall, and that you're done with your jump slash before reaching the wall. The only thing you have to worry about is where you're gonna be standing on the tile, and that's high enough. If it's not high enough, or if it's too high, then it's not gonna work. But yeah, that's the rest is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. If the Hinox throws you right, like it did just now, you just get sent to the instrument room like this. And then you grab the instrument and we proceed with the rest of the run. The run is alive, congrats. You did the trick and it worked. You got the 1 in 3 chance. Yay, let's proceed with the rest of the run. But me, I'm actually not gonna do that. We're gonna suffer a bit more because I want to show you the trick a bit more. It's so fucking hot in here. It's insane. It's insane. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time. This is taking quite a bit of time. I think I'm gonna have enough time. I think. To show everything. Oh, come on. When I want you to do it wrong, and you're getting it, and when I'm actually doing runs, you're a fucking jerk. Fuck. Dude, I hate this trick. That is also why I think that this category shouldn't be a race category. Even though, like, people are apparently voting for this category to be in the tournament category. At the very least, this trick shouldn't be in the tournament. Like, fuck this trick. Alright, can you throw me in a different way? There we go. If the Hinox throw you down down right, you get sent on top of the wall here. if you wait too long before falling off, the game is gonna respawn you, but the catch is it's not gonna respawn you with the Hinox. It's gonna respawn you in the room with the Stalfos, where I left the key. Why? Don't ask me. Okay, the Hinox warps are weird. Okay, that's the best I can explain it. I can explain how the Hinox warp works, like how we can trigger that. Basically the game has assigns a value in memory. Like it's programming stuff, right? It assigns like a value that is the state that Link is in when Link gets grabbed. And if that value is set properly, then you get your grab like no problem, right? Okay, I that was 7 pokes. Make sure that you actually count to 8. Let me finish to explain the trick. So normal grab, right? You get grabbed, you get, I don't know if you can see it, you get put in the Hinox hand. Like Link just like snaps to the hand like that. When the game successfully puts the value of Link's state as being grabbed, that's what happened. Okay? Link gets put in the Hinox's hand, and the Hinox does its thing and throws you, and everything goes according to plan. What the Hinox warp does, and that's true whether it's with this variation or with the bomb arrow ones that we're gonna do later. What we do is we end up taking damage at the same time. And damage is another state that Link can be in. And that overrides the state of Link being grabbed by the Hinox. So you're no longer in the state. That makes it so the Hinox grab goes according to plan. And that's the extent of what I can explain of how it works. Because what happens after that is Link just teleports all kinds of places really, really quickly. Like way too many times, like 50 times. In apparently seemingly kind of random positions. They're not random because obviously this is super consistent when you do it properly, aside from the 1 in 3 chance for this specific trick, which I can give you the reason why it's 1 in 3 for this one. But yeah, it's basically just the random part of this trick is the direction that the Hinox is throwing is doing the animation. And what matters for... It's not the direction that he's actually throwing that matters. What matters is the time it takes for the Hinox to actually rotate to that position and do the throw. Because when the Hinox would actually let go of Link, that's when Link would lose the grab state. And so the game resumes normal behavior and you stop like warping all kinds of places. So where you are during your warping everywhere, when the Hinox lets go, like would normally throw you. That's where you end up, essentially. But the duration during which you're warping everywhere is not the same depending on how long it takes for the Hinox to actually rotate around and then do the throw thing. I know that's a bit complicated. You basically don't have to remember that. That's just how the trick works. Do this, and I fucked up. I wasn't high enough again. You just do that, and make sure that you go high enough. That's usually how I fuck it up. I don't go high enough. And it should work if you do all the steps, which is make sure you buffer your shield and going left as the cutscene ends. Make sure you jump slash while you're still holding left and the shield, and you hold the sword out after the jump slash, and you poke the wall 8 times, and on the 8th poke you let go of everything and hold up. And you stop going up far enough on that tile, and then it just works. Yeah, that's all there is to it, basically. The rest is basically how the Hinox feels. If the Hinox throws you in which direction is random, as far as we can tell. So it's up to the Hinox if it works or not. Technical bit, since I need to get the trick again. This trick, when performed properly, does a full heart of damage. You take half a heart from falling into the pit, even though it doesn't seem like you fall into the pit, but you still take the pit's damage anyway. And you take half a heart of damage from the Hinox throwing you, even though the Hinox, well, doesn't really throw you because you end up in a completely different location than in the room. I don't know where you end up when he's like throwing upright. You probably end up in a non-valid location. Man, you just respawn next to the pit, which was the last valid location that you were. There you go. So I'm not gonna do it more. Basically, if you want to clip any of that, I will highlight the stuff. So you can clip some of that stuff, or you can rewatch, whatever. I did it a bunch of times with all the different outcomes. There's actually a 4th super rare outcome, but it's so fucking rare. Like the Hinox just throws in like straight up or something. And that puts you in a different room again. That's also a bad outcome, but it's so fucking rare. Like, I don't even know how it can happen. It's just dumb rare. It's also not good. Okay, this trick just sucks. You just reset your run until you get this trick, and then your run is alive. And that's all there is to it. Moving on, because I don't have like 3 million days. And this trick sucks and I don't really want to do it more. Now if you know the game just a little bit, you might notice that we didn't get the power bracelet. And that's important because now we still can't leave. Like, the game puts us outside, but we still can't lift this. And we still can't kill these. So the only way that we have to go is back into the dungeon. We need to go get the power bracelet that we didn't grab. And that's why we leave the key behind here. Because we come back here and we can pick it up. Now, obviously, I passed through here like 3 million times already. I could have picked it up all of these times. But normally, I just reset the run when I don't get the trick. So you leave the key. And since you're supposed to come back anyway, well, you just grab the key when you come back, right? So you don't lose time to go grab the key the first time around. It's not another time that you save, but yeah, the key stays there. So yeah, nobody gives a shit. You just leave the key there and you grab it when you come back. You're gonna see why we need the key in a bit. We need the key basically because there's a locked door to, like, the door of the room for the power bracelet is locked. So that's why we need the key. And you might recognize this. Now, don't be a dum-dum like me and do the trick like twice in a row in the same run. We just kill him here. Tricks, don't get grabbed. If you see him like do the animation of being about to go for you, just jump out the way. It's much better. Alright, I'm gonna reload this because I want to give more tricks. More tips for the Hinox as well. When you fight the Hinox, if you're fast enough, if you attack the Hinox and he's not in the process of turning towards you,
to my home. I'll take you on a guided
to like come and charge at you and grab you. Berks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If the Hinox is in the process of like turning to look at you, to start charging, and you hit the Hinox, he's gonna instead choose to throw a bomb at you. And that's important. That's important in the proper way to do the fight. Obviously, I'm not that great at it and I don't always get it. But if you hit the Hinox quick enough, he's gonna throw a bomb. You can then, while you're trying to hit the Hinox, move to try and dodge the bomb while still jumping and slashing to do the fight quick enough. And then you can kill him. And he never tried to die. Okay? I can try to do that again. Oh, never mind. The game's saved. I can't show that again. You might want to try and clip this. What you need to remember is if the Hinox is not currently like rotating to face you or trying to charge at you or anything like that, and you hit the Hinox, he's gonna throw a bomb at you. And while he's doing that, while he's throwing the bomb, and he also has a little pause after the throwing the bomb that you can also hit him again to trigger the bomb throw again. And that's what you want to do. You want to lock the Hinox into this bomb throwing while trying to dodge the bombs and still continue to hit him, so that you have no downtime trying to dodge the grab, and then you just destroy the Hinox as quick as you can. If I'm correct, this is the hardest Hinox to kill in the entire game. Why it's this the one in the second dungeon, don't ask me. It looks like nothing, but try it a bunch of times, you'll figure it out quickly enough. It's not that easy. Oh yeah, I could explain pieces of power too, because I haven't done that yet. A bit similar to the acorn that I talked about. Sometimes you get a piece of power when you kill enemies. These, they spawn every 32 plus your maximum amount of hearts. And 32 plus that number, yeah, it's the number of kills you need to do. That number doesn't reset ever. But there might be some delay. It's still gonna count up, but there might be some delay before the piece of power drops. Like if it's a hard drop, like I mentioned with the Armos, when you kill them with arrows, they always drop an arrow. And if you kill Bombites with bombs, they always drop bombs. Bosses will always drop. If it's a mid boss, it's always gonna drop a fairy. And the big bosses will drop a heart container. These drops are mandatory, so it cannot be a power-up. Nor can it be the 70% chance to get a heart when you're about to die. But yeah, every 32 plus the maximum number of hearts you have. Right now, the game compares every kill if 32 plus the number of maximum hearts you have right now, if it's equal to the number of kills you did since the last time you got that power up, that's when the piece of power is gonna drop. If that kill is that number, then the piece of power drops. Unless it can't, because of reasons I mentioned earlier, then it will drop on the next skill. If that makes sense. It can also, if you reach the number, but it didn't drop, you can make it drop by breaking like a rock or cutting a bush. It's not a kill, and it will not increase your kill count. But if your kill count is currently the number you need for the power up to drop, it can drop by like breaking a crystal or breaking a rock or cutting a bush or breaking a pot, assuming that these aren't meant to drop something specific already. Alright, this room, you just walk up here. The keys will try to get in your way. But yeah, there's not much challenge. You get kind of sucked in by this thing in the corner. There's nothing special to this room, really. Now, when I do any percent, I go here and I grab 20 rupees in this chest. The chest that's here. Let me kill the keys here. Okay? I'm not gonna do that because I already have like 65 rupees. Because I took like so much time to do this. But normally I grab 20 rupees because I want to buy bombs in the shop, and I buy 20 bombs, and 10 bombs is 10 rupees. Most runners actually don't grab the 20 here. Okay, I'm not gonna grab it just to show what others do. Okay, you open the door here, you do this. You light this torch, and you try to hit the booze. And that's where you get your power bracelet. We get the power bracelet. And then we just leave. The game auto saves, we load, you auto load, you leave. That's it, we're done. You get out. Except, I do that because I do something different. Other runners are just before they leave the dungeon, after auto loading, they're gonna come here. They're gonna go grab this chest. This chest has 50 rupees in it. They need that. I'm gonna explain why later. This 50 rupees here is the fastest 50 rupees you can grab with this route. With this route specifically. Because you just auto load here. You just go here, you grab the 50, you leave. You have 50 rupees, done. Okay? I'm not doing it because I already have 65. Okay? Now, let me save here. I'm going to save here because I need to show two different routes. Okay? Usually, okay, I'm going to show what other runners are trying to do. They're going to come here, you lift this rock, you go this way, okay, you go this way, down here. Yeah, there's a better way to get through the grass, but it doesn't matter. You come in here, and you buy a potion. The medicine from Crazy Tracy. That's the hard part for most newcomers. The price. Right now it's 28 rupees. That's what you want. Okay? The price that she's gonna sell the medicine to you changes every kill you make. It's either 28 rupees or 42 rupees. If you only grab the 50 coming out of D2 and you want to like buy 20 bomb, quick math, 28 plus 20 for the bomb, that's 48. You grab the 50, you're okay. If she sells it to you at 42, you're gonna be short. You won't be able to buy your bombs if you don't have other rupees. So there's two options. Either you grab the 20 like I do something different. So like, I don't bother with buying the medicine at all. I'll come back to that later. Either you grab the 20 that I showed right before getting the bracelet. There's a chest right there before you open the door. There's 20 rupees in there. Plus your 50, that's 70. 42 if you fucked up your kill count. Plus like your 20 for your bombs, that's 62. You got 70 rupees. You're good. You can do the slow way of learning the hard way to actually count your kills. Just take 50. Come here, see it's 42. Understand that you're fucked. Don't buy. You leave. And you like kill a crow or something. I'm just doing that to show you that her price actually changes every kill. Okay, see, it's 42 now. Because I went and killed a crow. I'm gonna go again, because I'm gonna actually buy the medicine. Okay. Okay, you do that. Obviously the speedrun does this really fast. You do that, you come here, you go down here, and you keep going, and you keep going this way, right? You keep going and you go back. I'll do the rest of the walk-in later, but I'm actually gonna walk back to the dungeon, okay? Just I want to show something, because I do something different. I only grab 20 rupees. I don't buy the medicine. I don't go the way that I did going out of the dungeon just now, because I do different. And I think anybody can do either of these. I'm just gonna show both options. I'm gonna just be explicitly clear that of which is which every time that they differ a little bit. They don't differ too much, but they differ enough that it's important that you understand what's different between the two. So I'll just show what you do different if you do it the medicine way. You need to grab these 50, you come out and you do what I did. What I do, I just grab the 20 that I mentioned. Then I come here and I go down. And I actually go this way. I jump around this thing. And I go down here. And I do this because it's faster than going through where Tracy's house is, right? To get here. Since I don't buy the medicine, well, I don't have to actually go that way. Okay. Now both routes are the same starting now. So we'll just go down here. Go down here. Go this way. And we go back to the village. And we just walk into the shop. Walk into the shop. And we buy bombs. We buy 20 bombs. You can buy 30 if you want. You don't have to. You can. I will. Just because why not? Stealing is a bit tricky. I can explain stealing in detail for those that don't know. The shopkeeper has a vision of basically 180 degrees. Okay? So like he's looking diagonally right now. He sees this, like, while he's looking the corner here, he sees me when I'm down here. He sees me when I'm basically in front of the bombs. While he's looking top right, okay. So what happens is if he's looking here, like here, and I try to leave, well, it's still seeing me, so he's gonna stop me. If he's looking here, and I just, like, hold up, let me time it. If I make him look up here and I go straight down, if you look carefully, because he has 180 degrees vision, he still sees me when I try to leave. So he's stopping me. Okay? What we do is we go, but... Okay, I'm gonna get it. We just go a bit to the right so that we're just outside that 180 degree vision that he has. So he actually doesn't see you actually cross the door. So he doesn't stop you and you can just leave. Now, once you've stolen from the shop, yes, you got the item for free. That's awesome. That's quick. That's nice. You can no longer enter the shop unless you really want to, which we do in the speedrun. We go back right away and we die because once you've stolen from the shop, the next time you enter the shop, you die. The shopkeeper kills you, you die. You cannot escape this. If you've stolen from the shop, the next time you enter the shop, the shopkeeper kills you. There's no way around that. So that's why we buy the bombs first. We buy the bombs, we steal the shovel, we go back, the shopkeeper kills us, and then when we respawn in the shop from the death, we go and don't do that. Let me go out and go back in. I'm gonna do it right. We go in. Fuck. You need to, I hate when the bombs are there, but in any percent, that's what it is. You grab the bow, okay, you grab the bow right away, and then, right away, you go a bit to the right, you rub a bit against the counter, just a little, okay, it makes it longer, it gives you a bit more time, I don't know why, but it makes it so that the shopkeep takes longer to turn around, okay? You grab the bow, you right away, as soon as you can, you go a bit to the right, you rub against the counter going down, and while you go down, you make sure that you go a little bit like to the right before you cross the door. Okay? Now it's not gonna work because well, I did do it in one motion, like, okay? So you do it all in one swoop. And if done properly, it looks super easy and it just works. Okay? Now obviously I can't redo these because I have the item and he's just gonna kill me. Okay? But you can look back at the thing and I explain how I just explain how to do it. Just look back at what I do and do it like that, and it just works every time. Okay, the tricky bit is figuring out how to do it when you buy bombs and then you try to steal the thing. You know what, let me show you something. I can show you retry strats. Let me die again. I can show you retry strats. If you fuck up stealing, there's some retry strats that are pretty easy to do. The simplest one is basically like if the shopkeeper catches you, right? If it catches you, all you have to do, it's literally, there's not much you need to do. Just go up here, and as soon as he looks up, like up left, okay? As soon as he looks up left, just make for the door, and you make sure that you do that down right motion before you cross the door, okay? And it also works every time. As soon as he looks up, do this, and voila, you stole your shit. You got it for free. Congrats, you're a thief. Okay, that's what stealing is, okay? We do it super quick. It's really hard to understand, like, when you just look at it. I just explained to you how to steal. Have fun, go ham. You don't need to buy anything from the shop ever again. Congrats. Alright. When we leave when we leave. Okay? You jump slash the bush. You grab the rock. And then you just walk with the rock into the warp here. And that despawns the rock. You don't need to throw the rock after you picked it up. You just walk with the rock on the warp. You mash through that text. And that's it. The rock just goes away. There's a trick right here. And for simplicity's sake, if you want, you can walk into the warp here. And that's gonna make the game auto-save. It's slow. Like, ideally you don't want to do that. You just don't want to make the game auto-save. You just don't even want to save. You want to try to do the trick. And if you miss, you want to save. I'll show you where to save in a bit. You just want to save to a spot where you can retry the trick pretty quickly. But if you want, know that the game auto saves when you enter the warp, even though you don't get an option of where to go yet because you don't have other warps unlocked. That's something you can do. Make the game auto save so you know that you have a save and that it's okay. You won't lose any progress. You can retry as much as you want. You come here, you do this. Okay, I'll explain to it. I'll just do the trick. So you can see what I'm trying to do. Okay, you do this. And then we're on the trees again, like we did earlier, in a different method. Okay? Now, I did it quick, so to retry, you want to save essentially here. You save here. Okay? And then you can load that save. And what we do, you just go here, you get out of the way, right? You get out of the way, you go stand in between them, and you get out of the way and you powder them. Right? Like that. And you grab this one. You grab the one coming from the top bit. Now let me reload. This one we're gonna have to reload a bunch of times so that I can show you every step. Alright, you powder both of them. You grab this one, you go down here, you try to be as straight as possible, like I am right now, okay? When you're lined up as straight as you can, it doesn't matter if it's not perfect, but you try to be as straight as you can. You throw, and then you need to be quick, otherwise you get kind of stuck under it, okay? After you throw, you do a downward jump slash like that, okay? Also, this guy just coming and hitting you is the reason why we go here and we powder both at the same time. So this one stays stuck while you do the trick. Okay, you want to do a downward slash like that. But while you do that right away, you want to also try to move up, right? So you can get into position to do the next step. Okay? But I'm going to need to reload to do it properly. Okay, you powdered them. You grab this dude. And I fucked up. But yeah, basically you throw the dude and then you jump slash right away. And you don't powder left. I know for a fact it never works if you powder left. You want to powder down left. I'm definitely like I've said, I don't pretend like I'm extremely good at like buttons and whatever, right? You powder down left, and then you walk into the pit by like walking against the thing while it's stunned. That's important. Let me do it wrong. If you come and you're not hugging the thing, You're not gonna respawn properly the way you want it. Fuck. Yeah, the second powder is really important for this trick. It's really important. There's other ways to do it. That's the way I do it. If you come like this way and you do this, you're just gonna respawn here. Because that's where you were before you entered the pit, right? That makes sense, right? The reason why we hug the thing is because then the game... Let me kill it. Okay, I want to show you. Okay? Because you hug the thing, right? You're walking towards the pit. The game currently thinks I'm on this tile. Okay? So when I fall in the pit, and this is a valid tile you can respawn on, you get respawned on this tile, in the center of the tile. Not exactly where you were on the tile, just in the center of the tile. The thing is, while this dude is stunned, he's occupying the tile. So instead of respawning on the ground, well, you can't spawn inside the thing for some reason. So the game just puts you on top of the dude. And you can walk on top of the dude while he's stunned, because 3D game with physics and shit, I don't know. Okay, you can't do this. So let me reload again. Obviously I need to get the trick. And I might fuck this up a couple times. And that's why I said that this isn't really a proper tutorial thing. I'm not gonna go and cut it or anything. Respawn here. Once you're here, I'm gonna have to do it again. Once you're on top, you can go slowly as long as you don't fall. There's several methods to do this. You can hold your shield out to make sure you don't slip off. And once you're at the head, you can powder him as many times as you want while he's shaken. And it's gonna stun him again. You're perfectly safe here. You can take as long as you want, as long as you have powder to powder this dude. Okay, you can stay here. What you want to be doing, you want to line up in such a way that if you're going down, you're not going anywhere. Okay? If you're sliding off, when you go down, you see I'm sliding off. That's not good. You don't want that, because then you're too low and you're not going to clear the trees. Because when you jump in this game, for some fucking reason, you gain exactly 0 height. So if you're slightly too low, you don't get to the trees. You want to be like this, then you can't go down. You're perfectly centered with the head. And then you just jump while holding down. And then I fucked up. Because probably what happened specifically is I was a bit too late on that second powder. This is what I said earlier. The second powder is really important, because if you're even a little too late to powder him again, he's gonna retract too much, and he's gonna be too far away and you can't clear the trees. Just like what happened. Like, everything looked fine, but it's not. It's just a tiny bit too retracted back into his pit, and you can't clear it. It's very, very tight. It's a very, very tight jump. You barely just have exactly enough height to actually land on the trees. So anything that makes it so you're a little less high, you can't make it to the trees at all. You just won't make it. So I can try to do the trick again. just like maybe 2 more times just to show it. Oh, see? I still got the down left powder, but it got stunned too late. So sometimes when that happens, I don't know. The way that the thing is on the tile makes it so you don't actually respawn on top of it, and the game actually places you next to it. But yeah, basically, if you follow my instructions and it looks like you did everything right, or like you don't respawn on top of it after you fell into the pit, or if you don't clear the trees, it's highly likely that the blame is on the second powder, because the reason for that is mostly because the whatever that thing is not far enough in the air, and you can't clear the trees because of that. So I'm gonna try and do it again, one more time, then we're gonna continue. So I was too late to do the jump splash after throwing, so I got stuck under it. Okay, so once you're on the trees, you go here, and here, this jump is trickier than it is easier than it looks, but it looks so fucking impossible because of the angle that most people will just miss straight up. You're not gonna clear the jump. The jump is actually really, really easy to do. And I'm probably gonna fall off and have to do the trick again, just to show you guys this. If you jump, the moment it seems like you're walking off the tree, right? Where as you make this, if you jump like here, you're never gonna make it. Okay? But I don't know if you can see, but even if it looks, while you look at Link, if it looks like right now I'm walking off the tree, if you look at the model, Link is actually like not even touching the model of the tree anymore already. And you can walk, like I'm gonna fall off, but you can walk really far away from the model of the tree, and you're still on the tree. See? I'm really, really far away. So the reason why this looks a lot more impossible to clear is simply because generally people would jump here, when in fact, like, you can jump, instead of jumping like at this distance, you can jump at like this distance on top of the tree. You're gonna make it to the other tree, no problem. If you jump like way too soon, well, no, you don't make it. Now, obviously, I have to do the trick again to get back on the trees. But yeah, that's something to look out for. Basically, you want to jump when it seems like you're no longer on the tree. Essentially, like if you look carefully, I'm gonna do it now. See? You jump so late that it seems like you're not on the tree anymore when you jump. And then you just clear the jump. You have ample time to jump once it seems like you're no longer on the tree. As I showed you earlier before I fell off. I'm not gonna try it again. I don't want to do the other trick again. That's just a little tricky part of this, but it's actually really easy to do. You just have to learn exactly. Now here, there's nothing to worry about. It seems like we're walking midair still. I mean, if you want to have a visual feel, you can. I just jumped, like, when it seems like I should have fallen off the tree. I don't really have a real advanced view. Like, you have a lot of room for error for that jump, honestly. You can jump at the last moment, which I don't recommend, but you can jump way earlier than that too, and you're still gonna make it. It's just that you don't want to jump when it seems like you're gonna walk off the tree, according to the model of the tree. If you do that, you're never gonna make it. If you jump when it seems like you're no longer on the tree, you're good. I don't know if it's with the second row of leaves of the tree or whatever. You can look back at it and see. But there's actually quite a large margin for error. Here, it looks like we're in the air. We're not in the air. We're on top of the bushes. Like right now I'm on the, like, see, when I walk, the bushes actually shake when I hit, like when I walk on top of which one I am over it. Now you might be like, wait, what the fuck? And indeed, what the fuck? The bushes are actually that tall. The model doesn't look that tall, but they're actually that tall. I don't know why they're that tall, because you don't actually gain height when you jump in this game, so it makes no sense. Like, it would have made sense if you actually gain height when you jump, so that you can just jump over bushes. But since you don't gain height when you jump, I have no fucking clue why the bushes are that tall. I don't know. But they're that tall. Anyway, there's no need to worry about this. The only worry you would have is if you would go where the grass is. But we don't go there, we just come here. Right? And usually I have the shovel equipped by this time. And I jump and slash. And as I land, this cuts the bush, and you just dig up the key. You grab the key. Right? And that's it, you're done. We don't need to go to Canada Castle, we don't need to talk to Richard, we don't need to do any of that shit. We don't need to do the trade quest, none of that. Just do the thing with the creature to get on top of the trees, you come here, you dig up the key, and you're done. You open the dungeon. And then you go walk around to get into the dungeon. Oh yeah, that's an appropriate moment to talk about movement in the grass, I think. In the grass, since you know, walk slow, like more slow. Optimally, since while you're in the air jumping, you move at the same speed than when walking. You lose a bit of time when you land the jump. I don't know if you can see. Link kind of stops when he lands. Just a little. But you still move faster than if you're not cutting the grass, okay? When you jump. So you can move like that. That's pretty quick way to to move around in the grass. Just jumping like that. That's still pretty fast. Now, if you're observing, you might notice that's not what I do. What I do is I jump and I slash and I cut the grass, and I walk into the grass that I've just cut. And as I reach more uncut grass, I jump again and then slash and walk in the grass that I've just cut and jump and pick. And see? That's what I do. So it minimizes the amount of times you need to jump to keep top speed and avoid being slowed down by the grass. Because when you jump, you get slowed down a bit. If you jump and then you slash, you cut the grass, you can walk at full speed a little bit, which means you jump less. than if you're just jumping like that. Obviously, if you fuck up the jump sessions, don't worry about it. Just keep jumping. Okay, it doesn't save a lot of time to actually cut the grass like that. But it's a small optimization. You just slash so you can cut the grass and then you can walk a little bit more instead of jumping the whole time. I think you lose like 4 frames when you land from a jump. It's nothing, okay? You don't need to worry about that too much. Unless you're like, really want to grind it out. It's a really tiny trick that doesn't save much time to cut the grass like that. As long as you're jumping through the grass, you're saving plenty of time compared to just walking through it. Okay. In this dungeon, now that we're in here, you grab a pot. Ideally this spot. It could be this one. It doesn't matter too much. Either the one I have in my hands, or this one. That's okay. You grab either of these, throw it against the door, that opens the door. That's the puzzle. You need to throw a pot at the door. That's the only way to open this door. Keep going. In this room, unfortunately, enemy movement is really random. So, well, you try to kill the shit in the room. You kill everything. And that makes the chest spawn. You grab the key. You need this key. This dungeon is the only dungeon with bomb bites in it. Those are the bombs that walk around. With a face. And then they kind of... There's 2 types. There's the red ones that when you strike them, they just bounce everywhere. And there's the green ones, which will start counting down when you hit them, and they will follow you. They're not in any other dungeon. They're just in this dungeon. They do a full heart of damage when they hit you. It's not pleasant. You don't want that. So try to not get hit by the explosion. But it's not the easiest thing, because they, especially the red ones, they kind of bounce a lot. Alright, for this, I don't know if you know this, you kill all the enemies, right? I was talking and I just did it automatically. You kill all the enemies in here, you get the key, what I did, and then what I do is I drop a bomb, I grab it, and then I throw it diagonally. There's one thing you need to be aware of. That's the Stalfos here, okay? The Stalfos that's on the right will either be a fucking jerk, get all up in your face right away and start chucking spears at you and probably hit you while you try to throw the bomb. Or he's gonna be there, like, to the right. And he might get in the way of the way that you throw the bomb. That's what you need to look out for. You need to get high enough so that you can throw the bomb diagonally and that it doesn't hit the Stalfos, because the Stalfos has a collision and will block the bomb from reaching here, which is the place you want to make blow up. But we don't wait for the bomb to blow up. We just come in here, we grab the bomb, we throw the bomb, and then we need to fuck out. Since this is the same room, the bomb is not getting despawned and it's still gonna blow up and break the wall. We come here, we kill all the red stuff that's here, which is simple, you just kill them. There's a lot of enemies that you kill since you entered the dungeon and here, so there might be some power-up dodging shenanigans happening. I don't want to get too much in details with that. If you speedrun the game, you'll understand pretty quickly that power-ups are a fucking pain in the ass. That's another story. You kill all the enemies, that opens the door, we move on. This boss here, you kill them by feeding them bombs, okay? Once you've fed them one bomb, they're gonna move 4 times with their mouth closed. But they move kinda randomly. If you're pro enough, I'm gonna get out of the fight so I can highlight this if I can. You can count their movements. 1, 2, 3. Now I know that the next time it's gonna move, it's not gonna open its mouth, but the time after that it will. I also know, because right now it went down, that if it keeps going down, and it likely will unless I put a bomb in front of it too early to block its path, that it will likely go down and face the wall. And once it's facing the wall, it's 50-50 and I don't know which way it's gonna go. But I want to put a bomb in front of it so that I lose as little time as possible. But there's a trick. If they start moving and you instantly place a bomb in front of them to block their movement, if they have started, like, because they have their mouth closed, they're just gonna stop in front of the bomb. But since they started going that way, they're gonna keep trying to go that way to complete the movement so that they can stay within the grid formed by the tiles that are in the room, right? So that's what I'm gonna do. So I wait here, and I fucked it up, but yeah, I fucked it up. So it turned around. Let me try again. Maybe I can show it to you again. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh yeah, that might fuck up stuff because now they're not synced properly. Okay, let me I'm gonna go refill on bombs. Just so I can actually not run out of bombs while I try to show this. Because these guys... Now ignore all these rooms, you don't need them for if you just want to learn any percent, you don't know that you don't need these rooms. There's 10 extra bombs there, they're really out of the way. That's not the best place you want to go get extra bombs in any percent. I just go there because it's the closest place here to get a lot of them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if you notice, it moved a bit forward, and then that's how you get it stuck and forced to still move towards the bomb. You wait until it moves a bit forward, and you put it while it's still not opening its mouth, and then because you know that the next time it will open its mouth, it has to eat it. And you deny that 50-50 once it's against the wall. If I can get it again, like this. No, that's a corner. But like this one, you don't know if it's going left. It was probably gonna go right because this one was going next to it. But basically, if it's against the wall, and it could go either way, well, you don't know which way it's gonna go. But yeah, basically, if you can do the trick that I just showed, you can ensure that it's gonna eat your bomb if you place it with the proper timing. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. See? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I could have denied the other 50-50 because I was busy dealing with the other guy. And that's the tricky part with these guys. Because they move kind of randomly, sometimes they won't wait until they reach a wall to just turn. And it just fucks you up. Because, you know, you have a specific amount of bombs that you want to collect. There's ways that you can grab extra bomb, which you can do. And for this, I grab actually 10 extras. And I actually grabbed 20 extras by now, but basically they're kind of random and they will fuck you over. But yeah, you push these blocks the way I did it. There's no other method to push them. You have to push them that way. Otherwise, you can't get through. You get the you get the boots. You dash through these with the boots button is L and ZL. Either of them, it doesn't matter. It's like the shield, right? The shield is either R or ZR. The boots is L or ZL. They do the same thing. You just hold that. You can do the boots thing. Boots are interesting. You charge. While you're charging, you're not committed into the direction that you're going. You can move a bit, just slower, and you can change the direction you're facing. If you're holding left or right, doesn't matter if you're holding it diagonally or not. If you're charging the boots, you're gonna face left or right, whichever is the one that you're holding. Even if you're going up and down at the same time, you're never gonna go up or down. You're always gonna go left or right. While you're dashing, as long as you hold the direction that you're actually going in, if you go up or down while you're going right, you can dash diagonally a little. And that's actually very useful to go fast while we're outside the dungeons. Yeah, they despawned because I bonked into the wall. So my model touched the heart. Like I collected them. That's another weird thing. The model of Link is actually considered like your hitbox, but it's not your actual collision. There's several interactions that prove that when you bonk on stuff, you're actually still on the ground. The game, for all intents and purposes, considers you're still on the ground. You gain 0 height. But you can grab stuff in the air if the bonk makes you go high enough to touch it. Which makes 0 sense, but that's how it is. There are several ways you can cancel your jump. You can cancel your jump by jumping. You will automatically stop dashing as soon as you land. But you're still dashing midair. You're still considered to be dashing when you're midair if you jump. And you're still going at the same speed. But you lose 4 frames in which you need to like land. You take 4 frames to land and then you can move again. You can stop dashing by slashing your sword. That will just stop you. It'll take 10 frames for you to slash, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. And it's a dead stop. You stop exactly when you slash. Unlike the jump, which you jump. You can influence this jump, by the way. You can like slash, and it will make you go in a different... Like, you can back out of the momentum by backslashing, if you want. You can still influence that. You can still like kind of... But if you slash, it's more pronounced. The other method is literally inputting any direction on the control stick that doesn't include the direction you're actually facing. So if I'm going down and I input right, but no down component, I stop. And it takes, I think it takes 10 frames for Link to stop. During that time, Link kind of slows down. And I think Link is stopped for 1 frame. You're actually stopped, not moving for 1 frame. And then you immediately resume moving. You can immediately start dashing again out of that. You can do whatever you want. But Link is effectively slowing down for 10 frames. As soon as you do that input. It's not very long, but that's all the different ways you can stop a dash. You can also, if you hold shield, the moment you start holding dash, you can dash with your shield out, which is not very useful for anything except in glitchless. But yeah, otherwise, if you have the sword, because there's a situation where you cannot have the sword, but if you have the sword and you're not holding the shield button, or if you're holding the shield button but you don't have a shield, you're always gonna dash with your sword out, which means you're gonna hit everything in your path to deal as much damage as your spin attack would make, which is really good. It's more damage than the normal slash, right? So like, let's see, like I can show that. If you slash this dude, he doesn't die because he needs another slash. But if I dash into this dude, he just dies right away. Okay, so once you get the boots, you dash into these, you push the block, you come here, down here, into this hole that you made before the mid-boss, right? Come here, you jump here, okay, you dash, and as soon as, while dashing, you reach the edge, you just jump, which makes you do a long jump at full speed from the dash. You can normally clear easily 3 tile with a jump like that. That was strange. This guy is like hitting the ground block. Yeah. Let me I don't know if I can reset the aggro. I can, okay. Once you clear the jump, I immediately, usually what I do is I start dashing again, and then I jump right before the stairs, so you get full speed above the stairs. Why do that? You can also jump over it. It's barely faster to do it while dashing. You want to jump over stairs. I never talked about that. I did it in D1 and I didn't talk about it. It's faster. You're full speed while you jump. And it looks like you gain height, but you don't. It's just that you're not slowed down while you're jumping. But you're actually climbing up the stairs. It's just that if you do it while walking, you're a bit slower. While if you do it while jumping, you're full speed. And if you do it while jumping, you're full dash speed. Like while dashing and jumping. If you dash up the stairs, you still lose a bit of your dash speed. You're still faster than if you're walking up. But then you can dash jump up and then you literally clear you go full speed. The gap here can actually be cleared without the boots. Right? It's just slower. It's just slower. So you do it while dashing, you dash, and then you immediately press A. Because you land in front of the chest. This dude is a pain in the fucking ass. He's always coming for you. He's pretty much always just gonna get you every time you fall from the ledge. There's nothing you can do about that. Just fall down here, go here. Okay. As you come here, I usually equip the bow with the bomb, and I shoot this guy in the corner. And you want to attack the green dudes as fast as you can, so that they start counting down. In this room, you actually have other enemies. I'm gonna reload and go back here, just to show you. There's 2 green Zols that you also need to kill. I usually ignore them, but I killed them at the same time as I hit the other bomb things. Like you shoot the dude in the corner up there, and you slash this dude, and then you can, while the other dudes, like these guys are counting down, you can kill the green Zols as they appear. You can grab your bomb back from the dude that you killed with the bomb. The reason why I shoot the dude is just because he's so far away that it takes longer to like go strike that dude and wait for that dude to blow up. As if you just blow him in, you blow him up instantly. You don't have to wait for that dude. You wait for the last dude that you strike with your sword. You can kill the green Zols while you wait for that, and then you instantly move on. It takes practice. The bomb bites do a full heart of damage if they blow up on you. Basically, you're gonna die if you first try this. Especially if you bomb arrow the green Zold in your own face. So many things can go wrong. This room, okay, there's green Zolds here. There's this dude that attacks you. There's a green Zold there. Okay, this room sucks. Okay. There's the green Zolds here. I go down here and I move to aggro this dude so he moves down to try and shoot me. And then I go back up and I bomb arrow the wall. To the left. Why I don't use 2 bomb arrows to kill all 3 bombs? To save up arrows. Because we don't have a million arrows. And we want enough arrows to get to the end of the game without picking up too many arrow drops. Because that takes time. If that makes sense. And we want a couple extra arrows to retry the Hinox warps because that saves you time. I mean the D8 one basically, because that saves you potentially time that you need to reload and retry. But also it lets you some wiggle room in case you miss and stuff like that. That's why you can kill, if you're lucky, the green bombites, there might be another one that lines up so that it can be blown up with the one that's further out. So then you save even more time. But yeah, basically you kill the one that's further away. And the reason why we killed that one and not, let's say, the 2 that are closest to you, is because you have to go where these 2 are anyway to kill the green Zold. Now that's what I'm saying right now, so the reason why we don't do that is because we have to go to the right anyway to kill the green Zold. That you need to make it appear and then kill it. If you get close enough so that it appears and dies to your bomb arrow, you're probably gonna shoot it and blow yourself up. And you don't want to do that because explosions from your own bombs do 2 hearts of damage to you. And that's really, really bad. So that's why you shoot the one that's further out and then you slash the 2. Usually you can slash them in one hit. You can slash both at the same time. They start counting down faster than the one on the left would start counting down if you went straight for it. And you can kill the green Zold sometimes at the same time too, in that one slash. So it is the fastest way to do this room. Like the room with the bombites. But yeah, shooting the 2 seems like it's more value. But it's not, because you still have to go to the right to kill the green Zold. And if you go close enough, you're probably going to shoot yourself. And you don't want that. For this room, I already killed the enemies. I can reload and show. I'm gonna have to do the green bombites room again. But that's fine. Holy shit! Well, you can also get that sometimes. That's pretty dope. You can also do that if you're lucky. Yeah, you still need to wait for the bombs to explode. But like I said, so it's like the 2... Like, there's one here, right? And you usually get... Usually... Some, like, it's here. Usually it's gonna go this way. Sometimes, more rarely, it goes this way. And you can shoot straight up and hit this one, which goes that way at the same time as this one goes this way. But sometimes that one goes that way, and it's further out, okay? It takes more time for you to walk over there and kill that dude and then you need to come back and kill the green and that one, because your priority is every bomb that you don't every bomb bite that you don't shoot counting down first, right? Do you agree with that? The first thing you do to save as much time as possible is the bomb bite you're not shooting, you go for them right away so that they can start counting down, so they can blow up faster and open the door. While all the bomb bites are already counting down, you go kill the Zold. If you shoot the one that's in the back, and then you come here, you slash the two that are here, then you can kill the green Zold right away if it didn't already die while you were slashing the bomb bites, and then you just go kill this dude. And then they're gonna blow up. Otherwise, if you shoot the ones over there, first of all, the green Zold is still over there, but you don't want to go there. You want to go to the one that's over here, which takes longer than going here, right? So this dude gonna take longer to count down than the two here are gonna take, because it takes you more time to go here than it takes you time to go here. While here you can hit both, and it takes you longer to go here. You just hit that one. So that's why it's faster to just kill the one that's over there and then kill these. Because while they're counting down, you can kill the green Zold. It doesn't matter if you did kill them or not while you're trying to make the things count down. The first thing you want to do is make them count down. And it's faster to make these count down than it is to make this one count down. Obviously, if you're lucky and you do what I just did, that's faster because you blew up all of them. Good on you. Don't count on it. Random enemy movement. Okay? Literally, it was just lucky. I can show again. I can even do both scenario if you want. You're gonna see. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. That's why you're like, okay, that you think that was faster, but it's not. Damn. Okay. You need to be careful of the green Zold, obviously. That's on me. Because I haven't been shooting that green bomb bite at all before very early. It's not unlucky. It always comes out if you get too close. That's me. But I haven't been shooting the bomb bites at all. Like, at all. I haven't been doing that ever since I started speedrunning. That's a very recent tech I've just picked up. It is faster. We have enough arrows. We can afford it. It's just I haven't done it much, so I'm not the best at it. But yeah, basically you do that. You slash these dudes basically right away. They're right there, or they're a little bit further out. But it is much faster than shooting these guys and then walking all this way. And then you start the countdown. Like it takes a little bit of time here. Shoot these dudes up, and then barely any walking. You slash the other dudes, and that's it. That's the time it takes you to clear the room. The rest is you wait for the countdown while you kill their Zolds, as opposed to you don't want to use more than 1 arrow in that room. Not really, no. You can spare the arrow if you're good enough. If you're not good enough, or if you fuck up, maybe you shouldn't have used the bomb arrow here. But yeah, we don't have. That's why I keep reloading to get my arrows back to show you this, because you don't want to use more. Okay, for this. Oh yeah, there's that. If you don't kill the bomb bites yourself, they respawn. And by yourself, I mean if you don't kill them with a bomb arrow, they respawn. If you just slash them and then they blow up. Okay. The next room, it's not the optimal strat, but I find that it's consistent enough. What I do is I go down, I aggro this dude, and then I shoot. You need to be quick enough, because if you try to shoot, there's a specific timing that if the green soul hits you while you try to shoot, it might deny you the actual bomb arrow and still use like a bomb or an arrow or both, and you don't even shoot. But if you do it quick enough, it's gonna work. If you just want to be safe, it takes barely no time at all, like 10 frames. You just go down here, you slash the Zols as you just got past and they spawn, and you just go shoot your bomb arrow anyway. All you want to do is go down, aggro the dude that chucks spears, so that he's out of the way of you shooting the wall. Shoot the wall and then you walk out. Don't care about anything in this room. You just want to blow up the room, the wall to go in the next room. That's all you want. But yeah, if you want to be safe, what you can do is you can go down here and slash backwards, kill the Zols instantly before they jump, and then get out of the way of the spear that's probably coming in your face right now, and then shoot the wall and then walk out. Okay, there's this bomb right here. If it goes in the corner like that, I don't have a good backup strat. What I like to do is making sure that it actually goes down here and hits at least one of these. But more often than not, if you manage to make it go that way, it's gonna actually hit like both. And you're gonna clear the room pretty quickly. Right? And there's no other step once that's done. Right? But if it's in the corner, let me try and make it go in the corner. And you just hit it in the corner, then it just stays here and it doesn't hit the other ones. And then you're kind of fucked. And then sometimes it's the jerk and it just stays in the corner. I think I just found a fast strat. If it goes in the corner, you just leave the room and enter back and make it go a different direction. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. Okay. I like to equip Feather and Shovel here, right before you grab the key that drops after they blow up. So that the auto save saves both you equipping the things and your health after grabbing the fairy. You don't have to do that here. Just getting hit by or shielding a moving bomb like those make it explode faster. The opposite. If you shield the bomb bite that's bouncing around, or if you hit it, you can dodge getting hit by it. But if you do anything to it while it's bouncing around, it resets its timer and it's gonna bounce around longer. I can show. But yeah, basically, yeah, and if you shield, it's the same thing. If you shield, it's the same thing. If you just get hit while it's bouncing around, it doesn't do anything to its timer, and it's still gonna blow up, as fast as you can. Make it blow up. The only faster way is just blowing it up with an explosion yourself. But since there's one right at the door, it's pretty fast to just send it down with the other ones and just trigger them all while you make your way to where the key is gonna spawn. There's no need to actually blow them up or anything. Alright, so after you grab the key in that room, you just auto-load like I just did. And then you just dash up. What side note, there's bombs in the top row of spots here. There's one bomb in each spot. Not this spot and not this spot. But the other four, yes. So if somehow you think you need more bombs, you can grab some extra bombs when you auto-load here. But yeah, you auto-load and you dash straight up here. And you just do that, you dash, and you dash again. Here, there's a gel. You just dash. But sometimes when you enter the room, the gel is gonna shake right away to jump on you. If you just dash while going, like, moving up, like if you just do this, and it's shaking as you enter the room, it's gonna jump on you, and you're gonna lose time, and you're not gonna kill it, and you need to kill it. So there's two things you can do to save that. Either you don't move up while you charge your dash, then you're just gonna kill it every time, or you do that, but if you see it shake, you instantly cancel your dash as fast as you can, and then you just dash. You just dash again, and then you're gonna make sure that it doesn't catch you. Here, there's a Zol that's gonna pop in the corner as soon as you approach. You can, once it's done popping up, you can hit it by hitting it just right between the two blocks. But that's really tricky. So what I do is I try to do that while I slash twice getting to the brown block. And then I push the block. And the reason why I do that is because if I hit it while I'm doing that, good, I killed it. But if I don't, then it delays me just enough so the time it takes to push the block is it's just long enough so that it jumps against the block and I have time to kill it after pushing the block, and it's not jumping on me and attacking me. Okay. The reason why we did that little pathway around, killing the gel that's in that little corridor here, is so we can kill all the enemies in this room to get 300 rupees. We need 300 rupees because the song that we need to wake up, to revive the rooster and to open Turtle Rock and kill the boss and like get actually inside the dungeon, we need the song for those two things. To get that song, we need to pay 300 rupees. Fortunately, you just get those 300 rupees here. Just get these, and there we go. 300 rupees. Good. Once you get that, you just auto load again. If you think you need bombs, that's still a spot you can get extra bombs if you want. But yeah, if you're not grabbing the bombs, that's probably the best spot to grab bombs. You can grab 2 bombs here and then just go to the transition. If you're not grabbing bombs, you can instantly dash by holding up right, and it's just gonna get you there at full speed. Then you dash here. That's a tricky thing, by the way. You need to be standing right here and dash, and then you kill the thing. If you're not standing right here and you're a little off, maybe too high or maybe too low, it's gonna push you towards the pits, you might be able to adjust and make it across anyway. But your best bet is actually just lining up right and just dashing straight. And then as soon as kill it, you cancel your dash, you open the chest, and you dash back. And then you can drop bombs again if you haven't done so previously, like right just now. If you did it right just now, don't do it. They're not going to be back. Alright, and then you can dash here. You might get caught by the shells. It's kind of random if they jump at you or not. Yeah, basically, you do your best. Now we do this room now instead of later, just because it's faster to do this room. And it's not really much out of the way compared to earlier, but it's faster to do it with the boots than without the boots. So we do it with the boots. The reason why we do it before Knowing Next Warp is because in Knowing Next Warp, yeah, we don't finish D2, we can't buy bombs earlier, so we need bombs, so we don't get the 10 drop. So since we need to go through here anyway, we get them now. But yeah, the best way to do this room is basically just do it at the end here while we have the boots. And then we just go here and we open all the locks. Okay, and in the 2D segment that's coming up, okay, also don't stay too long here or this guy is going to truck spears with you. But in the 2D section here, you can literally just hold right in there. And then you jump right here, you push up or down to grab the ladder. As you come close to here, the piranha plant is going to come out once. Okay, it's just coming out once as you approach. And then it never comes out again. If you want to go fast, you can jump and try to slash it right away. Recently I've been missing this and just getting hit by the plane. If that happens, just iframes through it and you're good. Okay, you can jump like I did. If you jump from the ladder and you don't touch any direction, you're gonna either land on top of the ladder if you get above the ladder, or if you don't get above the ladder, like right here, and you just jump, you're gonna fall straight down. Okay, in this room, as you enter, you do nothing. You don't touch anything. You only hold down. Again, that's L or ZL. You hold ZL, and you just dash into this dude. You cancel it right away, and you go dash into this dude, and then don't dash right away, you're gonna miss. Okay, if you dash right away, you're gonna miss. You wanna go up a little bit. I don't know exactly how much up you actually need to go before dashing. But go up a little instead of dashing right away, it's not gonna work. Go up a little and then you dash to this dude. And that's probably the best way to clear this. If you fuck up, especially the easiest one to fuck up is the one that's right here. Because if you move at all, he might see you and teleport away. And he teleports down here. So what you do is if he teleports away, you cancel your dash. You dash into this dude, right? And then right away as you dash into this dude, you dash this way into the other dude, and then you dash straight up into the last one. But yeah, there's not much else to this room. This room I jump twice and then dash to the left and then open the door. And that's about it. Sometimes the keys get in your way. You can jump slash them while you're jumping. Yeah, there's not much else in this room. You dash into the wall to make the boss drop down. And then you don't walk into the boss like I just did. This boss, I'm gonna show it once. Pay attention, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slash you slash it 4 times in the eye. Not like that, like this. And then you get to the middle. You don't lose any time because then it's gonna get back together. You go to the middle and you dash until it splits into you. Okay, and then ideally you want to cancel your dash at the right time, exactly when they split. But honestly, it's better that you don't, and even that you bonk into the wall in the back, than canceling it too early and then they don't split and the boss hits you and all shit goes to garbage, okay? As long as you split the boss in half, that's what's important. Canceling the dash a little early and not bonking against the wall is key to doing this boss in one cycle. There's also a possibility of the 0 cycle, but you need to be really good at it. What I do, as soon as I cancel my dash here, I go slash the one that's on the right twice, and as soon as I'm done with the second slash, I start dashing to line up my dash straight into the eye to finish it off. And then I try to go for the other one, but oftentimes it's already gonna be in the air. But basically, you either hit each eye with 4 slashes, or 2 dashes, or 2 spin attacks, but that's kind of slow because you bounce way too much away from it. And that's it. There's not much else to the boss. If you're not hitting it in the eye, you're gonna bounce away and not do any damage. So the only tricky part of this boss is making sure you're always in front of it and hitting straight in the eye. That's it. That's the boss. Oh yeah, there's another bit that you might not notice in the speedrun. When they jump in the air, they're gonna fall back down, and if you don't jump as they land, it's gonna stun you. Like your Link is gonna drop on his butt, and you can't do anything while that happens. So you want to jump as they land, so you don't get stunned and you can kill them as quick as you can. But I think that's pretty much it for this boss. Honestly, there's not much else. Right? Now, you don't have to grab the heart container here, but I highly recommend it because of bomb jump that's coming up, and that does a lot of damage to you. So you want as much max life as you can if you want to try and do a tricky, a difficult trick like that. And then here, the optimal strategy is just dash straight for the instrument. You stop your dash as soon as you get up to the stairs. Right? At the top, you push in different direction. That doesn't include up, because you're going up and you're gonna stop dead in front of it. And you press it right away. I'm not gonna re-explain that. You just do that for basically all the instruments. Just dash for it up. We weren't doing that earlier because we didn't have the boots. But as soon as we have the boots, it's faster to do it this way. So we do it this way. You can also not do it this way. That's something I've started doing recently because it's a little faster. I used to just jump up the stairs and not dash. You can do it differently if you want. Just know that it's faster to just dash up than otherwise. Alright, here There's some tricky parkour, like with the dash jumping and everything. But that's just to go fast. Practice will get you that. But basically, you just wanna go this way. You go here. Go here. You open this. As soon as you close the text box, you can't walk into the wart right away. It's not gonna detect you, and it's not gonna warp you. It's not gonna do nothing. Like if you do it right away, see, it does nothing. What I usually do, as soon as I close the text box, I slash three times. So I just excessively, like I press B more because I'm already doing it. I slash 3 times and then you walk into it, and then it just works. There's no reason to slash, it's just to waste time so that you're not instantly going on it and it doesn't do nothing. Because then you have to walk off and then walk back on it. Alright, don't bump into stuff like I'm doing right now. You can actually do that just in one dash. I usually get that. It's just really hot here, and I'm not very focused. We go here, and we go get our ocarina by sleeping. Yes, you get an item in your dreams. While you're already in a dream. And no, that's not Inception, because that was on Game Boy, way before Inception was a thing. Alright. Now you might be like, hey, what if I don't want to dash around like you're doing right now? You can. These enemies do 3 hearts of damage. And they don't move while you're dashing. So you can do something different, but it's probably slower and more dangerous, and I don't recommend. Alright, now here we talk to Marin to learn the song. I'm gonna do that. And there's 2 different methods of doing the next bit. There's the method for everybody that grabbed the medicine earlier that I explained. I'm gonna try to do the trick. I'm not gonna try a million times. I don't have infinite time. This is already taking a lot of time. But yeah, like there's 2 methods. I'm gonna show both methods. Yeah. You learn the song, you make sure that you say yeah and not 9, because otherwise you're gonna have to listen to the song again. And then as soon as that's done, the game auto saves, right? The game auto saves. And then you the first method for people that got the medicine, right? You want to bomb, and you attack the fox, and then you attack the fox, and as soon as the fox attacks you back, you jump so you don't get hit, okay? And then you just lure the fox like that. You can block the fox with your shield if you want. And then as you get the fox close to the ladder, you just want to get the fox pretty close to the ladder. As close as you can without the fox being in your way of climbing the ladder. And then you talk to the fox. As soon as you close the dialogue, you place a bomb. and then you climb up the ladder, and you hug this, and then you jump. We're gonna retry, yeah? I guess the fox was close enough. You just do that, okay? And there you go. The fox is up the ladder. Okay? It's really not too complicated. I probably just missed it because I haven't done it in a while. Now, along the way, you probably want to get hit by the fox a couple times. I don't know exactly what's the proper method. Now, the tricky bit is I'm probably not even gonna get the trick because I've never done the trick in months. But I'm showing the trick anyway. Okay, as you bring the fox, you open the warp. Okay. And here, I'm just gonna talk to the fox so that I can take the time to explain. This specific jump with the fox here is different than all the other jumps you did to bring it here. You want to slash the fox and jump right away. If you jump with the same timing, it's not gonna work. You slash and jump right away so that the fox jumps like in the air and clears the ledge so that it lands on it. Alright? Like that. Here is also a tricky bit. You want to push the fox as far as you can. Yeah, like this. I can't push it more. And then you want to walk against the fox and slash it, and you keep walking a little bit, just so that while the fox is kind of ragdolling from you hitting it, you can push it further than you can normally, and then you shield right away so that it bounces off your shield and falls down the ladder. If you do this in a different order, it's probably not gonna work. You slash, and you walk, you put the fox in the corner as far as you can put it. You make sure that you're already against the fox. You slash the fox. As soon as you slash the fox, you walk down a little bit against the fox again, and then you shield. Okay. You might want to clip that. I'm not gonna redo it a million times. I'm gonna redo it maybe once as I come back to retry the trick. Okay, I fucked that up. Fine. I might fuck this up real bad. Honestly, because I haven't done this in so long. Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay, I can explain the trick though. Basically, I can try again also while it's not gonna revive me. The reason you get the medicine is you want to die like that. You want to die to the bomb, not the fox, to the bomb. Okay? I'm probably slashing too late. Essentially, from what I've been told, you see the bomb flashes. I don't see the splashes, so that's why I don't do that. The bomb flashes, and like when it's blue, between the third and the fourth red flash, you want to slash you slash and jump immediately. You should die to the bomb, and while you die, the fox is gonna jump straight up at you and push you while you're kind of ragdolling from dying, and you're gonna land on on top of the thing, the keyhole thing. Now I'm probably not gonna get that. I'm gonna retry, but there's a good chance that I'm not even gonna get it. Oh, never mind. The game auto saved apparently. Did it save after I revived? It did. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna retry. If you want to know how to do the trick, actually, you can join the speedrunning Discord and ask about it. I think I know that there's a tutorial about it. The reason why I don't do that, and I'll show you what I do, and that I can explain you very well in better detail. The reason why is just I don't see the bomb flashing. It just becomes red, and then blue, and then red, and then it's just red. I literally don't see the rest of the flashes. So I don't fucking know how to time it. I had a method with a metronome, and it was still shit. Because I'm not very good at that specific timing stuff. And I'm honestly surprised I can speedrun anything like this because of that. But I guess practice enough and you still get there. But basically, if you do the little changes that I do, of the no medicine squad, right? I'm gonna save here. And as soon as you're done with Marin, you grab the chicken. And similar to before entering D2, we take the chicken on the walk and we go literally where we went with the fox. We take a slightly different route because it's a bit faster with the chicken. Because you don't need to jump around and shit, right? You're walking at full speed while carrying the chicken. So we don't need to go through to pick up these rocks and whatever. Just go here, walk around here. And then, well, we pick up the rock here for the warp still. And you throw the chicken here. Damn. Right? Now, for this, I don't know if you remember what I said, that it didn't matter too much if you hit the chicken the previous time we took a chicken for a walk. For this, it matters. Don't hit the chicken. You don't want that to happen. Okay? Now, what I like to do, it's not mandatory, but you're gonna fucking hate the guts out of the bomb fairy because it has collision and it drops bombs and it's an asshole, okay? So I highly recommend to do like I do. And you just kill the bomb fairy with powder. Okay? And then you throw the chicken in the corner. And you dash this way. And if you're lucky and you don't powder the like a fucking dumbass. Fuck my life. It was perfect. It was coming the right way. Fuck me. I hate this shit. Okay. I'm gonna try and make the like respawn. if the like is not going up or down, you scroll it off and you try again. Okay. And if it's going up or down, you bait it until it turns, and as soon as it turns, if it's not gonna get into the gap, if it's gonna get into the gap, you can jump over it at a specific moment, like jump over it after it walked into the gap a little, and then you put a bomb so that it bounces off the bomb, and then you throw the bomb away. I'm gonna do that just now. But more often than not, it's not gonna get into the gap, it's gonna bounce against the wall. But it's gonna bounce against the wall in the corner, and you can make sure that you touch the like while you're in the little gap, so that the like actually gets in the gap, like lined up with the gap. So that way you don't lose more time than you have to trying to get the like into the gap. Took me a long time to do that. So you do that, you make it bounce against the bomb. And then it's just going that way. And then when it's here, you slash it up. And then make sure it bounces away. Yeah? Now, there's several things that can go wrong with this. There's Tektites, the thing that jumps, right, at the bottom of the screen. They might jump in the little passages up and fuck you up by jumping either in front of the like or jumping on you while they try to move around. It's really rare, and they usually don't do that. So I ignore them, and sometimes you're very unlucky and they fuck it up. Tough shit. The annoying bit is when the chicken gets in the way. But that's not the end of the world. If it gets in front of the like, the like is gonna start coming at you. You can jump over the like, grab the chicken and instantly throw the chicken over the like, and then the like should just run into the chicken. So turning the like around again, and then you can resume doing what I do. Go back and grab the chicken when you lift it, and do the rest of the trick once the like is in position like it is now. Obviously, because of the several elements of the random enemy movement and the random chicken movement, there's RNG in it. You can mitigate the like RNG pretty heavily by just getting eaten, like I did. And there's like, you don't lose too much time mitigating stuff as long as stuff doesn't interfere with the like directly. The like just goes at constant speed. So as long as you make sure that the like just goes to its destination mostly unhindered, you lose basically no time, even if you scramble around and try to compensate for shit. It's still gonna work out, but it takes practice to get the hang of getting the like where you want it to be. Once you do that, it's about as straightforward as the trick to get into the queue on top of the trees, because it's the same gimmick. There's no really precise timing that you need to land. You just stand in a specific spot. There's a twist. I usually try to throw the chicken instead of just standing there. But that's about it. That's the only difference. You try to throw the chicken just before the like it's you, and the rest is about the same thing. The tricky part is learning to bait the like efficiently according to different scenario. I'll do it again one more time, and I don't mind volunteering more time than this one MAA to this trick. But yeah, I won't do it more than one more time, simply for the interest of time, because it takes a lot of time to reset up everything. Okay? Because I want to show baiting the like again. Yeah, so the like bounced and it's going that way, and as long as the like doesn't quote unquote see you, because it's going left, so it's only looking left, it won't change direction. If you see right now, I paused it, but there's a little dent on the, I don't know, the little stone fence between the water and the land. There's a little dent. I like to scroll the like off the screen as it gets past that dent, and then you get into position relatively quickly. If the like is at this state where it's just going left, and you scroll it off about where the dent is, it's always gonna go right. I don't know why that breaks the random direction rule that usually applies when you scroll off the like, but I know that it always works if you do it this way. I don't know why, like what's different, but I know it just works. You do this, and you throw the chicken, and now when that happens, it means I was too close to the wall. I wasn't able to clear the chicken. Okay? If you fuck up, you can quickly retry by throwing the chicken over the like, and then against the like again. And then you do the same thing. You wait until it gets... Oh, it's hitting the corner. Well, if it hits the corner like that, it's even better. You can try to set up like that. It's not always gonna work, but yeah. If it's hitting the corner... Oh, scroll it off. There we go. Okay. I haven't been doing this trick in a long time. That's why I'm not getting it. But, as opposed to the other one, if you miss it, well, you don't need to revive with the medicine or anything, you just need to make it work. So you can retry as many times as you want. Once the like is faded here, and I make it look difficult, it's really because I'm out of practice and I don't really remember where exactly I need to stand. There we go. Okay, you get on top of here. The waterfall has zero collision whatsoever. You can just walk into the dungeon. Okay. Basically, you want to stand about here, about this distance from the wall in front of me. Okay, with the green leaves barely covering Link's feet, and then just before the like gets close, you throw the chicken so that it gets stuck this way. Right before the like comes. Okay, and I found that it was easier to get it off if you were a bit more to the left, like this. Okay. If you're too close to the wall, it's not gonna work. You're gonna get stuck under the chicken. If you're too far, I think you just don't even get. You just get shot straight up, and it doesn't work. Wait, let me try again. From Marin, just to show again another example of fading the like. But then I will move on with the rest. And if you want more details, I will be more than happy to take time, like between runs, or we could get into a Discord call. I can watch you stream and try to do it and give you tips. I don't mind trying to teach people to do this trick. It's really just since I don't mind doing it for this trick. I don't want to spend too much time doing it now for the interest of time, because I don't have too much time to stream all this. And I want to finish doing the rest of the run. as well. Is it already 16? I have about 2 hours to finish the rest, which should be doable. Just need to make sure that I don't spend too much time talking, which I usually do when I'm not speedrunning. Okay, you killed Bomb Fairy, and then there's something. When I toss the chicken over there, you need to make sure, I don't know if the chicken's gonna come closer, make sure that you don't put the light on the screen. Just toss it from here, and then dash right. Just so that the light doesn't move, and that it will most likely come straight for you. Right, and make it bounce off the bomb. And it's going that way, and it's just gonna go that way because it doesn't see you. And you slash it up, and there you go. And then it's in position, just wait for it to go, and then you try the trick again. I was a little too close. Alright, now I'm missing it mostly because I haven't been doing this trick at all in a long time. So I'm my positioning. I'm putting too much into it. I'm getting too close to the wall pretty much every time. Come on, just change direction, please. Yeah. Alright, so once you've done that, whether it is with the medicine method with the fox, or with the method I just showed, you just walk up into the dungeon, and now we move on to the rest of the run. Here you shoot a bomb arrow, but one thing, the little water skater that was there, sometimes it's gonna skate right in front of your bomb arrow and make your shot fuck up. You want to wait just a little bit to make sure that it's not gonna prevent your explosion from breaking the block. But that's it, otherwise it's as simple as just shooting for that and then you're good. I think I didn't grab the heal there. Okay. Okay. The next room, and that's important, the next room, and not only you want to wait for the water skater to have moved, but also you want to not move at all. If the water skater gets in front of you, like closer, and not staying against the block, you want to kill it. Then go back to the entrance of the room and shoot your bomb arrow. If any other case the water skater doesn't block your shot after it has moved, you have a clear shot for the blocks, you shoot them, and you wait until the explosion is over before you move. If you move forwards at all, there's a too high chance, it's not 100%, but there's a way too high chance that the explosion is gonna hit you for no fucking reason, because it's 4 times bigger, because nobody fucking knows. But as I said before, explosions do 2 hearts of damage I grabbed a heal just now. Remember? I was at 1 heart. You could be lower, you could be higher or low. It doesn't matter. Like, if you're at 2 hearts, it still kills you. If you're at any hearts, you don't want to take 2 extra hearts of damage for no reason. Don't do it. Wait until the water skater moves before you shoot, and don't move yourself. And then you shoot. Okay? I like to grab the hearts here and then grab the key. So the autosave saves me being full health. In case you fuck up pretty bad and you need to actually retry bomb jump, you're gonna be able to retry with all your bombs and all your hearts. Okay? Bomb jump is a really tricky trick. Okay? And it relies on getting a specific angle by jumping and tilting a little bit. Moving back a little. You grab a bomb while you're in that specific angle, and you throw the bomb with that angle, and then we get in the air in that cross section just in time so that we get hit by the explosion and we can clear the gap in the other direction. It is a really difficult trick and I don't get it every time, and I often still spend time to practice this between runs, so I'll do it a couple times just so that you can see it, but essentially you want to do exactly what I do, and there's not much else to it. Again, I'm not gonna spend too much time explaining it. If you want, you can join this LAS Discord, LAS speedrunning Discord. You can get that from speedrun.com, !LAS, and there's a Discord link on the leaderboard. And in the Discord, you can ask bomb jump. Can do like, anyone have the bomb jump tutorials close, and you can watch a more detailed explanation of this trick. Well, I'll do it multiple times, so if you wanna copy it, again, I'm not fucking pro at this. Okay, this is a decent angle, and I can tell that from how this sword looks while it's not fully charged, which is a tricky thing to do, but like it's really close. Like, it's through the block that's in front of me, but it's not touching the other one that's lower. I don't know how clear that is, but that's what I use. Okay, the middle of the sword is lower than like the line in the block. That's like the corner of it, but it's also not touching the other block. And then once you have an angle like that, you move backwards, like up and left a little bit, not too much, just a little bit up and left. Okay, then you don't touch anything else. Okay, you just do that. You place the bomb and you pick up the bomb. You don't throw the bomb right away. That's important, because if you press A to throw the bomb right away, you might animation cancel the bomb pickup, and then the bomb is gonna get thrown from the position that it currently is, instead of when you're done picking it up. Okay, so you want to wait until Link is done picking up the bomb, and you see that right now the bomb is moving a little. That affects where the bomb is thrown, but I've found that it doesn't really affect it enough to make this trick fuck up. But throwing too early, like throwing while you're still picking up the bomb, can fuck up the trick, so I highly recommend that you don't do that. Just wait until you're done picking up the bomb, and then I'll do it. I'll do it once, and then I'll probably use. I'll probably clip it with my Switch and show you again while I explain. I might not get it, but I'll do it until I get it, and then I'll explain. While I go back and show it in with the replay feature, because yeah, I don't want to do it a million times, like I've explained already. I'll do it multiple times. Okay. Okay. So here I went too low. Like I slash, then start dashing. But I went too low and I bunked into the brown box. You want to rub against the brown box, but you don't want to bunk into them. So you want to get low, but not too low that you bonk into them. That's something I do a lot. Don't do that. Alright. And then you want to... I was a little slow, I think, there. Maybe I wasn't... I didn't back away enough. That might have been that too. You jump while you dash, and you flash down while you're in the air. The important part in that dash, jump, and slash in the air is only that you, by the time you get hit by the bomb, you have slash. It doesn't matter, you need to have pressed the button and that Link started the animation of slashing. It doesn't matter how far in the slash animation you are, as long as you have started slashing, that's all that matters. Okay, I went too low again. Also, personally, I've been struggling with blinking too much when trying to do this trick, so I don't even see the blade while I'm holding it out. But that's just me, and it has nothing to do with the game. Alright, I think I went there too fast and already cleared the explosion radius, because I didn't rub against the brown box. As you can see, I'm not the best at this trick, and like I said, I will often practice this trick a lot before, like between runs, just so that I can I can feel that I have a decent chance of actually pulling it off. And I don't have the excuse of not having done that trick a lot while playing glitches. That trick is actually allowed in glitches. So yeah. Damn. Oh, I forgot that I was too low health. That's my bad. Yeah, so let's try this again. Eventually I'll get it. Yeah, if you don't get hit here when you retry, you can actually try this twice and not just once, like now. Actually, also I'm probably gonna have to open Discord and mute the conversation I have just for the sake of speeding this up, because I'm being pinged. Okay, I did it. So let's look at this more. Okay. And let me actually crop that. Oh, good. Okay, so what we do with this, right? You try and get that angle. Uh, right? This angle. Okay. And I highly recommend to study that and try to get that angle down. Get that angle, or as close to that as you can possibly do. A little, tiny little bit off doesn't matter, but honestly, like, yeah, try to get that angle. Because there's other setups, and I'm not gonna go over them. But yeah, try to get that angle, okay? And then, move back a little, up and left. You put your bomb down, you pick up the bomb, you wait a little, so that the animation of picking up the bomb is over. You throw the bomb. And then while you throw the bomb, you hold down left, so that you start going down left right away. You slash before you get to the stairs, and you keep holding down left while you walk down the stairs. You keep holding down left. And as you're at the bottom of the stairs, you slash, and then you start dashing, and you move down until you're just down enough that you're gonna rub against the brown blocks, but not bonk into them. Right? And I say rub, I really mean like just rub. You don't even have to like get displaced because you almost bumped into them. As long as you're ducked that you're against the brown blocks, it's fine. The only reason for that is because the time it takes you to like move a little down to get aligned with the brown block is all you need so that you're in time to get hit by the explosion. And you have time to slash down before you get hit by the explosion. Okay? And that's what you do. That's what you do. The only thing that's left from that people tend to do, they tend to hold the dash button, okay, while they get hit. That's not good because if you're trying to down and you're kind of not exactly falling into a pit, you cannot walk out of the pit like we do with this. If you try to dash while you try to walk out of the pit, you're just gonna fall straight up. Right away, there's not gonna be any delay whatsoever. You're gonna fall down right away. Do not hold the dash. Let go of the dash. As soon as you start dashing, just let go of the dash. And you do this. You do this whole thing. The only reason why I'm fucking it up is because I'm fucking up the order of the thing. Alright? There's a lot of things that you need to keep track of that you need to do properly. There is no RNG at all if you follow these precise steps. It is 100% just practice and getting the trick down. Okay? Now, I don't really have to go over it more than this. And I'm probably not because I'm running out of time I need to do the rest of the game. But yeah, basically that's what you want to do. Okay. Can I get hit again? Yeah. Good. Okay, so you go here, you open this, you block this dude, you jump over it. And now, there's a better strat, but that I'm gonna show you what I do. Okay? You wanna stun lock this dude. It's sort spin, spin, spin. And he goes away. And then I shoot him, and then prepare another spin. Hit it. And then you hit him again and he's dead. There's a faster way. But it is tighter, and I tend to fuck it up. So I recommend you study what I just did. And do that to start. You can study and practice. You can look like probably at the word record, see what they do. If you want to check what the other method is. But this method is pretty easy to do. And it's not as tight. But it's about as fast, a little slower, but not a lot. Alright. So you grab the flippers. You auto-load, like you load the autosave from grabbing the flippers. You walk out. And you dash into the water here. Duck this dude to get the song that lets you warp to different places. Once you have that song, we're gonna use it to go to pretty much everywhere, as long as it's not really close to us. Simply because it's pretty fast. It's not the fastest. Like it takes the same amount of time to go to the places you can go with it, no matter how far you are from it. So sometimes we don't need to use it. But yeah, so you use it now, you warp here. You dash down here. Like that. And then we go to Dungeon 5. In Dungeon 5 here, we dash. We do some dash jumps here to ease doing the corners. I tried to kill this guy by dashing into it. Honestly, with random enemy movements, this room can be a real pain in the ass sometimes. And sometimes it's really nice. You just dash, you kill like almost all the keys in that single dash, and then you just run after one keys and it's done. But sometimes it's really bad and the thing just always looks at you and you can't like dash through it, and it really sucks. This room, all you need to do is push the brown blocks so that they make a square. That's all you need to do. And then you stand here to grab the key. You do that however the fuck you want, as long as you do that. Okay, then you load. And you do the same thing you did when entering the dungeon. At some point you equip the bombs, it doesn't matter exactly when. As long as you equip them before you use them. Now you dash up here. Now you want to kill all the things in here. There's better ways to do that. You can use spin attacks like we did in DQ. It works. You can use jump slashes. You can dash towards them. That also works. The secret of this guy is essentially learning the radius of your explosions, and you want to place your bomb as soon as the other one is done blowing up, because you can't have more than one bomb out at the same time, otherwise we'd probably put bombs down like quicker. But we can only have one bomb out at the same time. So you place your bomb, and you slash the dude, and as soon as the bomb blows up, you place your bomb where the dude is, and you slash it again, and then you do the same thing. And then you head for the door as much as you can. Except for the third fight, where you just want to make sure you don't blow up yourself, because you're gonna load out of there. Alright, and fight this dude again. That's it. Now I'm gonna save here. You don't have to. I'm gonna save here for safety. And also it's useful because I'm gonna reload anyway, so I can show you the trick a couple times. And what happens when it doesn't work and stuff like that. So I'm likely gonna miss it. And we do a trick here. I call it hookshot rocket. Most people call it that. I think DGH calls it rocket shot. Doesn't matter. It's the same trick. You go down left as you can see here. You slash the dude. Blow him up. Put your bomb in that corner there, and you slash him again from that position. You repeat that, and then you head down here. And as long as you got pushed by when it blows up, it should work. Now I did the rest pretty quickly. I'm gonna clip that and show the rest to you, and I'm gonna do the trick again after explaining it. I should have used clips way earlier into this, but I think that's really smart than doing that now. Okay. And you see, if you get pushed like that, I don't even notice, like Ling gets pushed out, then you're in the right position, you're looking right, that's what you want. You mash bomb so that you place your bomb as soon as you get control of Link. That's gonna run the hookshot up. Depending on how fast you place the bomb, the height that the hookshot goes to varies. It doesn't matter too much. It will affect the moment that you need to pick up the bomb. Okay. You place your bomb and then you move so that you see the spark. You want the spark to be as close as you can to Link's hat's lighter green band. When you're there, you want to pick up the bomb so that you start picking up the bomb before the hookshot lands on you. But you want the hookshot to land on you before you actually finish picking up the bomb. And while you do that, you need to hold right. After pressing A to pick up the bomb, you hold right. And if you did all these steps properly, then it just worked. Alright? I don't know if we can. Yeah, we can kind of see it. What happens? It launches the hook shot in the air really quickly, and somehow the game just puts Link on top of the hook shot while the hook shot is launched doing that. So you get dragged along with your bomb in your hand with the hook shot, and yeah, you can't stay on the hook shot because it's going too fast. You kind of fall off, but you fall off on the wall. Once you're on the wall, unfortunately, you can't see yourself. And as soon as you, like, you need to hold right, but as soon as you see that Link is gone from the screen, you need to let go of right. Because if you keep holding right, you're going to fall off when you transition to the other room. You're literally going to fall off the wall and you're going to respawn in back in this room. You don't want that to happen. You need, so you let go of right as soon as you don't see Link anymore. And once that's done, you should have free movement and you should still be holding the bomb in your hands. You want to go down a little, not too much, just a little bit, and then tap right, like go down a little, like so you make a few, like maybe 1 or 2 steps. Okay, you can hear those steps with the audio, and then you go right, like a little, just so that you hit the transition. And then once that's done, you can confirm that you're at the right spot by slashing stuff, or just by look, like if you're used to it like I am, you can just see Link where Link is. Um, like you can see Link right now. Yeah, you can actually see Link right now, but yeah, but you can confirm where you are by slashing. You're gonna see that. Okay, and then you make sure that you're actually gonna be on the lower wall, and you just dash to the right, and there you go. Right? So let's do it again. Um, just show you guys again. It is so fucking hot right now. It's crazy. Oh, fuck me. Obviously, that's wrong. I don't know why I didn't pick up the bomb. I just went even further. Like, I did all the other steps, but I didn't pick up the bomb. Yeah. But that's about me, right? That's probably related to my handicap a little. I really struggle sometimes with like motor coordination, like just anything that's doing movement. Sometimes I'll try to do something and I'll be like way off. I don't know why, but sometimes I try to do something and I'm way off. So I probably pressed, at least I tried to press A, but I probably like just pressed the control A surface and no button at all. I'm guessing that's what happened. So once you did all that, I highly recommend that you rewatch all that again. Well, you jump down here, you grab the instrument, right? And then, similar to how we went back into detail to grab the power bracelet. We're gonna go back in to grab the hook shot because we need it later. Um, Unfortunately, nothing is gonna remind you that you need it. You can actually leave without it, and that's bad. Um, you just walk back in and you go grab it. You absolutely need it. We don't know of any method to finish the game without grabbing the hook shot. Not at this moment in time. So you really need to go back and go get it once you've done this. Because you don't have it. And no, we don't know the way to pull off the trick and still grab the hook shot. Like while you're on the wall or something. Once you did that, you just load your save because it's saved after you grab the hook shot. Maybe you equip the ocarina like I did while you were going back for the hook shot. You play the ocarina. As you come out, you warp back here. And now we do a specific thing to go get the key that we need to open dungeon 6. Which is go this way. And then you're gonna jump around here, use the hook shot. If you're lucky, you can dash jump over this dude. And not just get shocked. Once you're here, you probably want to equip arrows. You shoot these guys. You be careful to not get hit by the statues here, because they do 2 hearts of damage if they just touch you, which is bad. You touch him to make them come alive, but once they start moving, you don't want to be touching them. Okay? Now, there's one thing I didn't say. I usually get hit by the red ball at the entrance of the maze to reset the acorn drop to make sure that it doesn't drop in the maze because it's a tight spot, and if any of the Zol drop the acorn, you might be forced to pick it up just to get through, and obviously you don't want that, and it's much faster to just take that little hit from the red Zol than it is to pick up the power up. You don't really need to grab these arrows. I just do it because it doesn't take too much time. The arrows are valuable, so I just do it. You probably don't have to if you probably don't have to. So yeah, maybe just don't do it. Depends how good you are at shooting. Right here. There's a tricky bit to this, okay? I'll show it again, right now, basically, because I can't do it again. Okay, so this boss has dumb iframes that make no sense. He has iframes after he lands from his attack, like he jumps in the air and strikes the ground, and you need to jump to not get stunned from that attack. But he has iframes right after that, like you can't damage him at all right after that attack. And while he's moving, that's when you strike him. If he starts jumping in the air, you can't hurt him. If he just landed, you can't hurt him. If you just dodged the attack and he hasn't started moving again, you can't hurt him. Okay? You need to hurt him while he's moving. Your regular sword hits won't work. Straight, like from the front, while he has a shield, arrows won't work. So what we do is we get a spin slash ready right away. Right? So we hit him before he starts attacking. Then we move while we have another spin attack ready. We jump to dodge the attack so we don't get stunned. And then you need to release the spin attack after he has started moving. And then quickly you shoot 2 arrows. If you're too slow on any of that stuff, some of the arrows might bounce off because he gets his iframes back. If you're too fast on releasing your spin attack, the spin attack won't get through because it still has iframes after doing his attack. I'll play it again. But yeah, sometimes I miss it myself, so it takes practice. It's really tight. So that's it for that. So now we have the key. So we get to D6. The bomb fairy here is very, very annoying. I use the hook shot to stun the Armos, and make sure you don't get hit, because that Armos, just like the other ones, does 2 full hearts of damage. You don't want that. It hurts a lot. You dash over here because it's faster than swimming, and then you hook shot over. And then you can dash as you come out, straight up here, and you open the dungeon. There's not much fancy stuff, besides doing basically exactly what I do in this dungeon. So, essentially just, I'll just do it most of the things once and just try to learn how to do those things. It's just like moving in a specific way. And there's no real RNG that's gonna get in your way, other than yeah, there's nothing that much that will prevent you from doing specific stuff. You just need to do the things in a timely manner. Like if you take too much time, then stuff might get in your way. But aside from that, I do dab because sometimes the mini Moldorm just comes towards you. So I slash there and then I switch back to Bomber to shoot the wall. And then usually you'll hit everything and they all die. Sometimes the mini Moldorm doesn't die. You need to finish it off. That's okay too. So you come here after that and you grab the better bracelet. You dash up here, slash. Hook shot down, and then you hook shot across here. Obviously that's not required, it's just faster. You grab these arrows, grab this spot, and you walk to the door with it, because if you don't, then these guys are gonna get hit by the pot. And then you might be in trouble. Come here. Careful of this guy. This guy bounces around and he's really annoying. You hit the switch here. Dash this way down here. And now here, I try to wait until I decide to equip either bomb or bomb and arrows, because there's two ways to approach this room here. I'm not gonna do both. I'm gonna show you how to do the first method, and I'm gonna try and get the other method off if possible. Okay. Okay. So I couldn't do the first method because that was the setup for the second method. But basically, what you do, you wait until the wizard are up, and as soon as they're done, as soon as they shot the projectile, you lay down your bomb in between them, like after they've shot, like this, and then they just die. And I can't show you the other thing. The other method is I can still kind of show you. Yeah, if the bomb fairy goes down right, like it's doing right now, instead of doing that, what you can do is head straight for the wall up here, and as soon as you're against the wall, you can shoot a bomb arrow at the bomb fairy straight down. And if you just hold your ass up to the wall fast enough, you're just gonna blow up the wizard right away. It's faster by 1 wizard cycle. You want that? Probably. It's an extra arrow, but it's still kind of fast. Sometimes you don't get it because the anti-fairy is not with you because it doesn't go down right. Yeah. Okay. When you're done with these, you grab the key and you equip Feather and Ballad of the Windfish. The song with Marion's face on it. Go back here. And now that's tricky. You want to do the wall surf here. So to do that, what we need to do, you dash down here, you jump, and then you slash in this direction, and then you hold down left while mashing jump. And once you're here, you hold down, and then so that you slide a bit faster, you want to push away from the wall just a little bit, but then you push down right away again. I'm gonna do it again because while I was saying that, I just like bugged the fuck away all the way across. Like that, okay? I almost fell off. You really don't want to push away from the wall too much. Just a tiny little bit, just a little bit, and it's gonna let you slide. But then you want to no longer input away from the wall and just straight down. Then, once you're here, you want to jump back on the wall, but you also want to hit the screen transition as you do the jump. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get the transition while you're on the wall. You're kind of buggy and it just doesn't want to let you through. You want to hug the fence that's on top of the wall as much as you can. So you do the jump like this, and then you do the same thing. Just slide faster than you did earlier, and that's it. You just walk in there. It's not too hard. It takes practice, but it's simple. It's simple. You need to practice it to get the hang of it. But basically, it's really not that complicated. Here, well, yeah, you just dash. Just dash this way. If you're too eager to go right, you might get too close and they might squish you. Don't do that. Here you play the song to instantly kill these dudes. So you don't have to kill them to open the doors. The doors don't even have time to close because you just instantly kill the dude. Then you get your bombs out because you need to fight these guys again. I don't have many more tricks. The room just sucks more. It's basically like the previous fight with these guys. It's literally just the room layout sucks more. Fuck. You can do that if you fuck up the timing of placing your bomb because you didn't count properly. Alright, hook shot across, and then you dash up here. And you need to throw the pot at the chest. The chest, this particular chest, cannot be opened in any other way. You need to throw the pot at it. Why? It was like that in the original game, so I can't answer that question. That's... You need to throw a pot at it, okay? Then you hit the switch here. That's important. You hit the switch here. Do not forget to hit the switch. Also, I hope you did not have to load your save at any point after hitting the switch previously, because then the switch will have reset it, meaning my instructions regarding switches are wrong. That you're gonna have to learn if that happens to you. But yeah, you hit the switch again. So the switch should be orange. You jump back down here. You get this key here. You need your bomb arrows. You shoot down and left. You can not get hit, but it's difficult. No, you needed to hit the switch again so you could do this here, so that we could get the medicine here. Now, this is a tricky part of speedrun, because as soon as you pick this up, you are no longer allowed to die. As long as we don't use it on purpose, because we get it because we need it. We need to revive with medicine during a trick that's later. So yeah, be careful to not take too much damage starting the moment you grab this, unless you don't want to do the trick that we grab this in. Then you can ignore the hitting the switch and coming to get this thing. The rest of the route is the same, but you're gonna have to do the dungeon in which we do the trick instead of doing the trick. Alright, you shoot a bomb arrow with your dash up, you hug the left wall, and then you try to grab the ball first, which you can do, but you need to go up and you need to go up left at a specific moment. Speaking of, I'm just gonna actually learn that because I never learned it. Let's just learn that, and then try and never miss the ball ever again, because that'd be useful. Okay, so it seems like when you step over the like the middle there's lines in the pattern there. Like, as soon as I get past that pattern, you just go up left, and it works. You just spam A as you approach the ball, and you should be able to grab it first. If you do it right. Obviously, there's more detail into this fight that comes with practice. Honestly, like, sometimes I fuck up too. Like, the way you throw the ball at it dictates how the ball bounces off of it, and how you can, like, how much time you have to go pick up the ball again and throw it at him again before he actually picks up the ball and tries to throw it at you. Again, that's experience in practice, because, you know, every time I do this fight, it's different. So, like, I have general tip and very vague guidelines on how to do the thing, and it's mostly just I'm going based on my experience of I've done this several times, and on the fly I take decisions based on what I learned, and it's hard to explain. Okay, there's something about this here. Do not, and I mean it, do not try to get off the ladder before you just fall down here. And as soon as you drop, you jump, and then you dash jump. If you do any of that wrong, maybe you jump late before you do your dash jump, you're probably not gonna have time to do the dash jump, so just jump normally after that if you fuck up. If you get off the ladder before you drop from it, you're gonna fall all the way down with the Goomba. Don't do that. Okay, just drop from the ladder and jump right away on the platform and dash jump. That's what you need to do. I try to do something different and it goes super wrong every time. Don't do that. Just do that. Just do what I said, and that's it. Okay. Here we just dash down here. And you dash down here and you stop before you hit the wall. You go bait that last goal and then you dash out. Again, these are just things you need to do. They're not complicated to do. Just do the things. If you're too slow, or if, like in the room previous to this one, you bonk against the wall, you're probably gonna fall in the pit and it's gonna go bad. I don't know, maybe go slower, don't dash down. But it's slower. There's no like fancy other methods or tricks to do the things. You do the things. If you can't do them, I practice more. I don't know. It's just what it is. Now, facade here, I have a couple tips to give. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play the fight multiple times. Mostly because of time and how long it takes to get back here. But general guidelines, the first 3 times that you hit him, he just stays in the middle. So we use that to our advantage by putting a bomb right away where he is as soon as we've hit him the first time, and we do that again right away as soon as the bomb blows up. And then he moves around a bit, so we try to adjust and shoot the tiles that he sends at us mid-air so that the explosion hits him. And that's also pretty much experience, because he doesn't really spawn at the same places every time. I don't know if the clip is any decent, because I took a while to do it. Not really. But yeah, things to remember. He always shoots. No. The order that he shoots the tiles at you is always the same. And he's always gonna shoot the tiles straight at you where you are at this specific moment when the tile just starts going towards you. So things you want to do is not be in a position like when you place the bomb on the floor, you don't want to be in a position where when the turret tiles that are gonna start flying at you fly towards the bomb, because otherwise it's gonna knock the bomb away, and then it might cause some issues. You don't want to shoot your bomb arrow at the tile while the tile is so close that you're gonna blow yourself up, because then you put yourself at risk of dying. And honestly, the rest is just practice, practice, practice. This fight is a lot harder than it seems. And if you've watched me speedrun, you've probably seen me mess this up many, many times. This fight is exactly the same in every single category. There's no fancy tricks or anything. Literally just doing it. You can do it slower with your regular bombs and just being careful, but it takes a lot more time. And yeah, those are the general tips I have. And I don't think I can help much more than that. You don't have to grab the heart container here. I'm gonna grab it, and I highly suggest that if you're new to the speedrun that you actually grab the heart container, but it is not required. You can do this with 5 heart containers. It's doable. I don't know if you can actually do this with 4. Maybe. But it's stupid hard. For sure. It's insanely hard to do at 4. There's a bunch of tricks that take 2 hearts of damage out of you. And there's a lot of stuff that does 2 hearts of damage to you. Not a crazy amount, but there's enough of them that being on 4 is very risky. 5 is okay. It's still pretty low. I recommend newer players to at least get to 6. It's hard to go higher than that because we kind of skip the rest. But yeah, after D6 you warp here. And you read the signs in this order. It's important. They show you an arrow, show you what's the next line. If you mess it up, you're gonna have to start all over. If you read the wrong sign at any point, you have to start all over and read the first sign again, and then redo the whole thing. It's very, very important that you do it in this order. And I can't stress this enough. Okay? Of course, there's enemies and there's all kind of shit to distract you. That's the hard bit of this part. Just not get distracted by all the things that's happening and just read the signs in the correct order. If you do it right, then this staircase appears. And that's where we need our 300 rupees to learn this song. Now, disclaimer, while this is still relatively slow paced, um, I'm gonna clip and replay the tricks that are coming out because um, they're really difficult and I'm kind of running a bit low on time and I want to reload and retry them and then fuck them up forever and take way too long than I need, like way more time than I need to explain them. I'm gonna use the replay feature of the Switch and show them back and explain while they replay. Simply because, yeah, they're pretty hard. I haven't done any percent for a while now, or no inner swerve, and pretty much all of this I haven't been doing in a while. We can finish another day if you have the time today. No, I'm gonna take the time to explain them. I'm just not gonna be rebuilding and redoing them myself. As soon as I get them, I'm just gonna clip it and replay the clip. But I'm still gonna explain them. It's just because I'm really rusty. And it's probably gonna take me a while. I think that I have time to do it. Alright, so the dash here is simple enough, but it's harder than it looks simply because well, it's a really long dash. Right? But basically you get here, you wait until the rooster climbs up, and then you go down the ladder as the rooster climbs up. Okay? And that's where I'm gonna take the time to explain air climbing before I do this trick properly. I'm gonna explain. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna explain air climbing later, because here the camera fucking sucks. But I will say this: you do your air climb, and I'll explain the rest of the trick. I'm gonna clip it and I'll show it back once I get it. So you do the air climb. If I could get the fucking air climb. Obviously, that's gonna take a bit. Ah, almost. That was strange. I'm not sure I've ever seen that outcome before. Okay. Skip that. So, okay. So air climbing, I can explain that while I'm doing this actually. For air climbing, you want the rooster to be on the edge of the ladder, like it is right now. Alright? And then you want to climb down the ladder just a little bit. It's not necessary to do specifically that, but it's pretty simple and quick to position yourself for that. And then you just jump and you push up ever so slightly while you're above the ladder. Well, you're not really above the ladder, but while you're jumping. And you should land like quote unquote on top of the ladder, but you're kinda in the game. It's fucked up, okay? The game considers you're at the bottom of the ladder while you're in that state. It's weird. While you're in that weird state, and Link looks kind of walking midair. Um, I don't know if you can hear it, but there's a lawnmower right next to my window right now. If you can't hear anything, it's fucking amazing. Okay. Aside from that, um, yeah. Once you're in that position, you grab the rooster and you tap up just a little. You just lightly tap up. Yeah. And there's a visual cue for air climbing. but the window is really short. Okay, it's when like you're gonna tap up. Okay, and as soon as a link starts kind of going like losing altitude, okay, you need to you hold up. You tap up and you let go, and as soon as Link loses altitude a little bit, you hold up, and then you should be climbing the same ladder you see right now, as if you were at the bottom of the ladder, but from your current position, which makes no sense, but that's what's happened. Because the game considers you at the bottom of the ladder for some fucking reason. I don't know. But it lets you climb the exact height of this ladder uh, from the top of it. Basically, that's what air climbing is. So we do air climbing, and then really quickly, as we reach the top of the ladder, quote unquote ladder, jump. And as I jump, I hold upright for a very short amount of time. Um, very, very short amount of time. And then you hold right. Like, that's not a lot of time, okay? Then you hold right, and as soon as you land on that wall that we don't see, but we kind of land, like, we kind of land on top of a wall, you throw the rooster, okay? Throw the rooster, and then, okay, that's the wrong attempt, but that's what it is anyway. Like, I can show you with the proper one. That's what you do anyway, okay? You do that, and then you throw it, and yeah, as soon as you can, you basically you spam the feather, okay, and you hold up, and then yeah, you should do that. Obviously, like it looks cool this like that, but it's it takes a little practice to get all this like very specific movements down. And I actually have um if you want, I have a frame by frame thing. Send me a DM. I actually have a recording with a frame by frame um like thingy that you can see the whole trick from the top of the quote unquote ladder, and you see every frame of movement up to landing on the ledge. But yeah, I can't. We're gonna keep going from here. Now here, the trick is, I fucked it up, but you spin attack this dude, and then you play the ocarina, and right away you equip your bomb and arrow, and as you get a good enough distance away from, so that you don't shoot yourself, but you shoot it. And the trick, the really important part is, because you can only have one bomb out at the same time, make sure that the bomb arrow has blown up before you shoot again. Otherwise, you're just gonna shoot a regular arrow, and you don't want that. It's gonna mess you up, and it could make that fight go kind of bad, and it could frustrate you as well, and you don't want that. Make sure that your bomb arrow has blown up before you shoot again. Then, well, you try to do what I do read here. Obviously, it's not easy, and I have to say this, and I don't think I can stress it enough. Turtle Rock, that's the name of the boss, by the way. It's also the name of the dungeon. It does 2 hearts of damage to you. if you get touched by it. Do not get hit. It's like if you blow yourself up with a bomb. Okay? Don't get hit. It hurts. You can grab the fairy after the fight. But if you're any like lower on HP, you're in big trouble. You probably want the fairy after the fight considering the trick that's coming up. But I'm just saying, just don't get hit. It has a pretty distinctive pattern of alternating between hovering in the air left and right and then going back to charge at you. So obviously you can move accordingly and make sure that you're in position for each of these patterns. The head, when it's retracting and it's gonna charge at you, the head shakes, and when it stops shaking, that's when it's gonna go out. So you want to make sure that you get out of the way of where it's looking at as soon as the head stops shaking. If you're not sure you're gonna make it out of the way, you can jump out of the way, and you should be able to dodge the hit if you jump. Obviously, I don't do that. I sidestep it and then I spin slash it because it's faster. Obviously, if you're a little slow, it might be riskier to do that. I'm just giving some tips here to try and be safer for this fight because you don't want to die. You don't want to die to this fight. If you die to this fight, you have to start it all over again. You might not even have a proper autosave to get your bombs and arrows back. Yeah, you don't want to die to this fight. That's why you don't want to get hit. So yeah, it's a hard fight. Yeah, here's some tips and guidelines, but like the pattern is basically the same. There's not really any RNG to this fight. The birds are really annoying. That's why we kill the one on the right first. If you want, you can take some extra time and kill the one on the left before you play the song. I highly recommend that you kill the bird on the left before the song if you want to kill the bird on the left at all. If you end up triggering the bird while you're fighting Turtle Rock, you're in trouble. Or if any bird, like any of these birds do a full heart of damage to you and they're relentless. And you really don't want to deal with them while you're trying to dodge Turtle Rock. Like, no. It's really asking for trouble. Don't. Okay, for this, you're gonna powder this dude so you can open the door. Powder this dude. And you need your bomb and your arrows. You dash this way. Alright. Oh shit. Solid. Solus, I have it. And I don't know if you remember that I said that we can't afford extra arrows. I'm mistaken. I'm mistaken with Glitchlet. In any percent, we're struggling with bombs, not arrows. So that's the thing. You can get extra bombs, like we do in Noinox War if you're a bit too tight. So if you want to do things differently to go a little bit faster because you know you're still getting extra bombs later, you can do that. In D5, you can get the extra bomb drop. I don't know if you remember that one. It gives you bombs if you kill them with bomb arrows. You're correct. I think we would have to time it to be sure. I guess it could be faster. It might be because we get tight on arrows before we get refills. I know we were kind of low before D6. We don't use that many arrows in actual D6. But we get 20. I would have to double check that exact. The why that's how it's done, but like exactly. But I know it had to do with exactly how low your resources get. I don't know. You can probably do it. You have some wiggle room. It's just that if you're a beginner player, I don't recommend going out of your way and placing extra bone arrows here and there, because then you might miss some shots and then you're fucking screwed. Because then you need to go get some extra ones, and do you know where the extra ones are? Maybe you don't. At this point in the game, you're fucked. There's no more extra arrows and bomb to get. There's one that you can get in D7. There's one bomb you can go get in D7. You can go to the flame cave. That takes a lot of time. But yeah, it's tricky. Alright, here, you probably want to save, unless you're a fucking God Almighty, and you can see every fucking frame, and you can land the perfect frame at 60 FPS. I highly recommend you save right after you equip your bomb and arrow and you're standing in this doorway. Okay? And then you hug right. Okay, you hug right. And you enter. And then you dash left instant, you buffer it, and then you head down right. You hold down right as soon as you bonk against the wall. Okay? And then you need to shoot your bomb arrow as soon as the tip of Link's sword touches like the doormat. There's a doormat here, right? Okay. As soon as you see the tip of Link's sword touching the doormat, you want to shoot. Okay? You can't, but it's frame exact. Okay, you can't shoot a frame late or a frame early. It's not gonna work. Also, I don't have enough health right now. This trick, if you get it right, does 2 hearts and a half. So if you miss too much, or if you get too low on bombs because you fucked up, specifically here, if you're at this point. If you're before Turtle Rock, the boss, you need 3 more. But if you're here, you need at least 1 for District, at least 2 for D7. And we use 1 for... What's his name? For D4. But there's another thing also, Solith. If you don't get the exact correct instrument frame for D7, it's nice to have all these extra arrows to fight Eagle. You don't need them because it's not necessary to fight Eagle. But in any percent, you don't have the magic rod to back up for Deatheye, so you need 10 arrows at the last boss and you can't miss. You just cannot. You need those 10 arrows. So yeah, the resources are not that tight if you're really spot on with your things. And I probably grabbed a couple extras while I was explaining all this. I didn't pay complete attention to exactly what I did. I might have. I'm pretty sure that I grabbed 10 extras. 10 extra bombs. Then I should have. You might not always be able to do that. But you can grab 10 more in P5 if you need it. Now, that being said, I'm gonna keep trying to do this because I can't do it. It's just been a while. I highly recommend that you clip this. Because I'll take the switches clip too, but at 30 FPS for a frame perfect trick, it's not appropriate. You're missing half the frames, so when you bonk here. Right, I'm already shooting now. And that's it. That's it. Like, we're missing the frames, but it's like as the tip of the sword would be touching the edge of the doormat, you shoot. And then it just works. You need to do that. There's a little variance in this trick, in the Hinox rotation, but the only thing that it affects is where exactly you end up on the tile, which is really lucky. Because as we know with detail in X-Warp, well, the rotation actually fucks up the trick really bad. So it's fortunate that this actually doesn't fuck it up more than that. So there you grab the drum, and as soon as you're out, you dance. Remember, you don't want to die at any point right now, if you still have the medicine. And that's important. You grab the rock, and then you enter the warp. The only reason you do that is because it puts the rooster next to you. Then you exit the warp. You grab the rooster, you go this way, and you throw it off. Then you should land on these rocks. Yeah, if you fuck it up, I don't know, I guess reload and retry. This dash jump is a little tricky, but it's not too hard to get. Alright, and you just jump here. Make sure that you don't fall off the rocks, otherwise you're gonna have to reload. Okay? Actually, don't fuck up basically any of this, otherwise you might have to reload. If you want, after you clear the rocks here, you can save. You can even save after you get off these rocks here, if you want. Okay? But whatever you do, don't die. Because you have to reload if you die. It's guaranteed. Okay? And you try to not get hit by the boulders. You get up here. I was lucky. I don't have really tricks for the boulders. You do your best. Honestly, that's all I do all the time. I still get hit and die sometimes, unfortunately. And then you get the rooster here. And it's a little similar to air climbing, but it's not. And most of the time I fuck up the trick. I don't do it right, but it doesn't matter because this ladder is so fucked that you can still do it if you fuck it up. So it's fine. You hold the sword and the shield out, and you walk back far enough, right? So you don't. If you hold the sword and the shield, Link won't start climbing down the ladder. As opposed to if you just hold the shield and it's gonna walk down, and then the boulders are gonna fall. The sword is the same thing. But if you hold both, you can just walk and he doesn't start climbing down the ladder. and you get into this position. You grab the rooster, and you just go straight up, and then you just struggle the fuck out of the ladder, and then you're kind of clipped in here. Now it's tricky because we can't see the collisions right now. We can't see anything right now. But what I do is I walk up until I fall down. I will see I kind of fell down here, and then I start dashing up, and then we see Link, and then I dash this way and up behind the egg, and then come back towards us while I'm still dashing. And then to get back in, I try to get into around this position, around here. I don't think it's too precise. I used to struggle a lot more before I figured out to do it this way. I highly recommend you try doing it this way. There's other ways to do it. There's even a way you can clip in from under the map with a bomb. And yeah, don't bother it too much. Honestly, I think this method is the easiest one. Get around here, and you start dashing to the right, but stationary, and you don't input a direction until you're dashing. And you mash better, so you jump as soon as you start dashing. As soon as you jump, you hold down right. So you're jumping to the right, but you're also gonna be going a bit towards the camera, and that's to ensure that you actually land on the wall, because in this position we're actually clearing the edge there. We're not aligned with the wall. Alright, the reason why we do it like that and not like aligned with the wall is because it lets us ignore the initial wall that prevents us from actually getting in, because there's a wall facing us right now, and we do it while we're not in front of that wall, so that we can like clip into the corner between the two walls, and it makes it easier to actually land on top of the weird collision that's above the walls, and then you can dash again. I'm gonna do it, you're gonna see. But what I do is just I dash, and as soon as I jump, I hold down right. Okay? Alright, and then you dash again, still holding down right, and you make it through. I was struggling so much with this before I figured out that you could do it this way, and it's so much easier to do it this way. Alright, this trick here is a bit fancy, but honestly, like, it's practice. It's a dash jump, and you hold right as you're next to the rock over there, and as soon as you land, you use the hook shot right. If you miss some of these steps, you're gonna fall down, and because we didn't open the waterfall, it's gonna fucking suck. Speaking of, I'm just gonna save because I don't want to have to redo all of the stuff that I just did. Yeah, like that. Yeah. In any percent we don't open the waterfall, we can't get through here. And so we have no way to actually go back up there. If you don't want to try and do the trick because it's a bit tricky, you can just grab the rooster and you fly over the pit and around, and it's still gonna work. And then you need the rooster here because this pit is massive. And you grab the key, and then you wanna, it's auto saving after you grab the key, so you load your save, and you walk out with the key. And then go. You want to watch out here. Your health might be low because of the boulders. You still don't want to die. And you need... Oh yeah, I need to explain this. Hold up. To line up here, I get about here. And throw the rooster down. Right? And immediately go back to it. And I do another air climb, which is the same way that we do the air climb as I explained earlier. You do that, you tap up, and then as soon as you go down, you hold up. Which I fucked up, but... And then, as soon as you get to the top of the ladder, you hold down right, and honestly this trick has kind of a feel to it. If you go down right enough, and it's a bit better that you go a little more than not enough, because otherwise you might get kind of stuck and stuttery over the wall and you might get stuck. Once you clear it, like that's a bit too much, okay? You can see, I don't know if you saw, the camera got kind of really different angle. That's when you know that you went over it. You can quickly go back above the wall. And then to let go of the rooster, you go up, upright, facing this here. And as soon as you hit against it, you can throw the rooster and you're safe. Then you can dash this way. Right? And then you wanna kind of hug the door but not enter the door. So the rooster climbs up here. And you do another air climb. The easy way to do this is you just do the air climb. You just do the air climb. Right? And as soon as you're doing the air climb, you just hold upright. You just hold upright, and it's basically gonna be automatic. Just let me get the air climb. You hold upright here. There you go, and then you fall through the mat, and then you respawn, and you're good. Okay. That's not what I normally do. It's a tiny bit faster to do what I do, but it's riskier. And honestly, it saves like not even half a second. What I do is just at the top of the air climb, I jump. A bit like plane skip. I jump upright and I hold upright. And then you just land here instead of, and then you can throw the rooster and you don't fall down and respawn. But as you noticed probably, like falling down and the respawn takes really not any time at all, so that it doesn't save much time to do that. Alright, for this dungeon, you want to do this here. You get the key. That's pretty basic. It's just normal. Nothing special. But then you get here, and there's actually a visual cue for this. Alright, usually I tap a little down. I jump, I tap a little down, and then I jump again and tap a little down again. You're gonna have to play with it a bit. And you don't want to bling too much. I'm not sure if that's good. No, it's not. But the visual cue is based on the shine of the sword when it's done charging, and the corner of the brown block. You want the shine to be just barely above the corner of the brown block. If it clears the brown block like now, it's probably too much. We want to be just above the corner. I think that's good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then you turn the switch back on so you can clear this here, right? Now, something tricky here. You're gonna take a full heart of damage from this trick. You want to survive that. So you want to be above 1 heart, so at least 1.5 hearts. But you want to die after taking a total of 3 hearts of damage. So you don't want to be above 3. 3 is okay. 1 is not okay. 3.5 is not okay. So between 1.5 and 3 hearts, that's what you want. If it's not what you have, you can get hearts if you're low by killing anything. Normally you're gonna get hearts. You can get hearts from the dudes in the next room over here by getting them to land on the hearts. You can get a fairy from the anti-fairy, and then you get hit by something to lower your health back. Just get hit by anything if you're too high. But basically you want to be between 1.5 and 3. And this trick is very specific, right? It's important that you get this properly. You want to get here against the brown block here, and you dash left, and then you as soon as you bonk here left, you hold upright, and you're still holding the dash button. You never let go, but you dash by holding up left, right? And you don't stop like I'm doing. As soon as you bonk after the up left, you hold just the upright, sorry, after the upright here, you go left. Yeah, you go left here, then you go upright, and then you go left, but you never let go of the dash. And everything is buffered into each other. You enter here, then you leave, and then you enter by going down left right away as soon as you can move. Basically everything is buffered together, and it's really important. Then I'm gonna do the trick as a couple times, and what you want to get is, well, the frame perfect gets you to instrument room, but there's a bunch of frames that you can use that get you to on the 4th floor behind the boss door, and that's also pretty okay. You can fight the eagle and get to the end of the dungeon. You skip most of it. Obviously instrument is better. I've only landed the instrument like twice in my entire life or something, so yeah, I'm not gonna necessarily go for that. But what you do is, I'm gonna do the trick, I'm gonna clip it, and I'm gonna show it back, okay? And explain it. If it's good. It's not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to skew before that. There we go. You don't actually have to kill these guys, by the way. You don't have to. It's not necessary. I just do it so they get the fuck out of the way. But I know a couple people that don't do it because they save the cutscene of the chest that appears. You can't do that. You just risk it to having a dude that's just in your way. Oh fuck. Well, that was wrong. You prefer allowing to shoot the arrow at the Hinox. Then you dash up. Go left /1 shoot the arrow. But yeah, but I'll go into specific details. But yeah, that's what you do. Ow. I just need to get it, and then I'll clip it, and I'll go into more detail. It's hard to explain while I do it, because I need to focus to actually do the things. It's really hard to focus on where the fuck Link is when Link is like blinking because of the explosion. Fuck. Hey, perfect. Nice. Okay, so... Alright. I mean, that's perfect. That's what you need to know. That's what you need to do. Literally what you need to do. Okay, so... You have this little intro cutscene when you enter the room, right? So... You're gonna get control back, like the camera zooms back out, right? Right here, okay? The music starts playing. That's when you shoot the arrow to trigger the Hinox to throw the bomb. Because, as I explained before, if you hit the Hinox before it's trying to dash and grab you, it's gonna instantly throw a bomb at you. You throw the arrow, you shoot your arrow right away, but as you're still shooting, you hold up and the dash button so that you immediately, like the frame right after you're done shooting, you dash up. That's all you do. Dash up. As soon as you bomb, you hold left. You hold left, and while you're walking left, let me play this bit. I shoot, and immediately while you shoot, you hold up and the dash button, so you dash, you bonk. You're gonna get hit by the bomb, right? But that's okay. That's that's what we want, and it makes sure that you don't get hit by fucking RNG fireballs. Because you see there's a fireball coming at me, and that could ruin the trick. That's why the trick is engineered this way. Because of the goddamn RNG fireball. So the being hit by the bomb like that ensures that it's always consistent, and you don't get ruined by fucking random fireball. So you do that, you get hit by the bomb, then you go left. You hold left as soon as you bonk, basically. You're gonna go left instantly. While you go left, while you're walking left, you slash at some point. It doesn't matter as soon as it's before you shoot, and you're done flashing before you're supposed to shoot. And then, unfortunately, I don't know exactly when you shoot. It's about when you get past. You see like the gray border around the pit. I try to shoot exactly when Link gets past that. Or if you want a different, like, about when like another cue you could have is when Link's sword is like in the middle of X there. I don't know if you can see the X on the ground in front of the pit. Link's sword kind of like after you slash, it gets to that X. When the edge of the sword would be like where the X is, you shoot there. But it's when you do it, it's really hard because Link is blinking, so you kind of don't really see what you're doing. But yeah, that's what I tried to do. And you try to get to the instrument room. Now, I'm not gonna do that today, but I am willing to explore this trick in more detail to show the different outcomes and stuff, and explain, is that good? Can you use that and get to the boss or not? In case you're not familiar with the dungeon, I can do that. I can even do that this week. I don't mind. It's not gonna take too long. Obviously, I'm not gonna do this tonight because it's getting a bit late. But yeah, basically, like, that's what you want. That's what you want to do. So you do that. I highly recommend. I will highlight the whole thing, and I highly recommend like clipping the bit where I do it, where I actually do it, because it's gonna be in 60 FPS, so you can see all the frames. And when you're done, you just jump down here. We go back to finish D4 that we left undone. The reason why we don't do D4 completely, by the way, is because when you finish D4, if you go too far from the very top of the map, there's a ghost that spawns, and then you need to do a side quest, otherwise it prevents you from entering houses and shit. And it's really annoying, and the side quest of that ghost takes like 2.5 minutes. It's way too long. Okay, so that's why we don't finish D4. We get the flippers because we need them. Alright, here, this room here. This is random if you don't manipulate your orange, like your seed upon file creation. If you reuse the same file, this is always going to be the same. If you don't do anything special and you just start your game, this is going to be randomized, and it can be any combination of order of which tile you need to press. If you want to know the pattern of this, and you don't know what the pattern is, the dungeon can tell you that, and that is the fastest way to know this is to get here. Okay, there's, I don't know if you see the tile you need to press is highlighted, and it kind of moves and shows you the pattern. This place is just south of the room where you get the flippers. So what you can do is, before you grab the flippers, no, after you grab the flippers, you grab the flippers, and then you go south of the room. You check what your pattern is, and you auto load, remembering what the pattern is, and then you can come back here, and you know what this is gonna be when we come back later at the end here. Now for the egg path, I can't really give you a backup if you don't know what the path is. Not today. Um, but I can get you some pointers if you need help finishing the quest, or if you want to do a trick that saves you doing the trade quest another time. And yeah, here you shoot a bomb arrow up left, and you don't want to get too close to the edge, otherwise you're gonna get knocked back by the explosion. It might actually make you leave the room. Don't do that. You just enter the room and you shoot up left right away. Okay, that's all you need to do. Shoot the bomb arrow so it breaks the pots. And then what I do is I jump up left and then I go up and then I go left and then I walk. I just walk onto the ground. You don't have to do that. It's a bit tricky to do. You can also dash jump, but I struggle with that more. And then tilt up a little bit. The reason why I don't do that is because usually there's like zoles here, and it gets kind of messy. And I actually struggle to actually dash jump because there's so much, like there's very little space. If because like you fucked up and you're out of you don't have like you have 10 arrows and you can't spare another one, you can one jump by tilting a bit left, 2 jumps, 3 jumps. Okay, you can shoot the hook shot. Even if the pots are still there, you can skew the hook shot to shoot this and still make it across. It's really tricky, and if you fuck up, you might actually like shoot the pot, or you might actually like just grab the hook shot on this corner here, and you're not gonna be able to clear the gap. But yeah, that's the methods to get here. They're not too hard. You can actually very easily do this casually. There's nothing super fancy about doing a dash jump and just tilting up. Honestly, like this is a trick. Like the jump that I do is a trick jump kind of, but it's relatively easy to do with enough practice. All right. And the fish is straightforward. You just slash. It's just the sword. If you don't have enough practice to do it super fast, I mostly recommend to take your time. Remember that you can dash while swimming. While you hold your sword out, you can press A to swim faster, even if you're holding your sword out. And I would say the important bit is just don't die. Just dodge the rocks, dodge the fish. There's nothing too complicated. And to do it fast, well, let's practice. But yeah, the boss is it's not hard. It's probably the easiest boss in the whole game, just because of how simple it is. Doing it fast is the struggle, but you get to that as you learn the patterns, as you fight it and stuff. But there's some RNG to it, and I don't want to get into that because there's too many variables and it's kind of specific. But if you fight it the same way, it should usually turn out the same. pretty much every time. And now we have all the instruments. So after we're done with that, you just warp away. Don't forget, right now you're loaded with the threat of the ghost spawning. So you really, now is not the time to go refill on arrows. Now is not the time to do anything except going to the egg. If you think that you would have been low on arrows, you would have had to check that beforehand. There's a couple spots you can go get some arrows. In D6, you can do that. And I think that's the best spot, honestly. Like if you think you're gonna need arrows, go get them in D6 while you're still there. Maybe by reloading and then going back for them. Because yeah, otherwise it's a bit too far. Going back to the shop is a possibility, but then you die to the shopkeeper and it takes quite a bit of time. Because you do, like, after D6 you pass next to the shop, right? You can do that. It's just that the shopkeeper is gonna kill you and it's gonna take time. Probably a bit more than it would if you just took a small detour to grab an extra pack of arrows in D6 while you're there. But I would say that after your path made and you're going for D8, I would say that it's very impractical to go back for arrows. So I would say prefer just being conservative with your arrows. So if you end up having to fight Eagle, yes, shoot your arrows, but be careful to not shoot too many of them because you don't have a backup. Unlike when I run glitchless, we have the magic rod backup. In this, you don't have it. Okay, for me, my egg path is this. Your egg path, if you don't do the manip the way that I do, is gonna be different. Soulless, for in your case, I'll help you get a easy seed that I know the path, and you probably won't have to worry about that. You're just gonna have to manip your file, and that's not too hard to do. I'm gonna try to get into details for the fight here. The first time this ball spawns is always gonna be right at the top. Okay? So you just go up here and you powder it here. Okay? Then I try to stand exactly in the middle and react to where it spawns and go powder it. If you're a little too slow, it's gonna jump and you're gonna miss it. You can just powder it when it lands. It's basically a game of quick wits. Okay, you just need to react and see where it is. You just go in the middle here, right? Then here I equip the bow because that's the next item we're gonna need besides feather. You could equip the bow at any point between now and Deatheye, the last phase. We don't need anything. There's one thing you need to know. While the boss is in that form, that transition form, do not put bombs down. Because for some fucking reason, if this thing, because it somehow it has collision while it's in this form with your bombs, if it collides with your bombs and it moves trying to get past your bombs, it's not gonna reach it doesn't adjust its path based on how, like, going around the bomb, and it's never gonna reach the point it wanted to get to. So it's just gonna stay stuck, and it's gonna like go in the corner, and you're gonna soft lock. So yeah, just don't. We don't need bombs, so I'm just throwing it out that don't do that. We don't need bombs, so just don't use your bombs ever. Okay. But yeah, if there's a thing you don't want to do, it's that. Don't do that. Or do it, but be aware that you're gonna soft lock your game. Okay. Okay, for Aghanim, the first ball is always red. So you can just slash like I'm doing. The first one is always good. If you somehow miss the first one, well, the second one is always red. Basically, it's always red as long as you haven't hit him at least once. Okay? After that, it's literally random, but he's never gonna shoot the same color more than 3 times in a row. So, if he shoots 3 reds, like that's 1 red. So if he shoots another red and then another red, then you know that the next one is gonna be blue. If right now he shoots blue, blue, and blue, then you know the next one after that is gonna be red. You need to hit him with 4 reds. And the blues, you can't hit them. They pass right through your sword. They hit the wall, split in 4. Or they hit you and split in 4. You don't want to get hit by the blues. You want to jump over them or sidestep them. Whatever. The technique is timing it. I use audio cues. Honestly, I don't have much except practice. Maybe you want to stand further away and see what it is and try to sidestep the blues and then hit the reds. I use audio cues and try to jump at the appropriate time, and I jump slash. So whatever the ball is, the blue is just gonna pass under me, and I'm gonna hit the red back at him. So that's 3 reds. The next one is blue. You just like sidestep. That's 2. That's 3 blues in a row. So next one is guaranteed red. Okay. There you go. After that, we have a really mean Moldorm that takes a lot of hits. And if you fuck up this cheese, be aware that it moves fast. And I mean it. It moves fast. And it hurts. So either you get that cheese, or you're prepared that it's gonna be scary. Okay, Fast Ganon is tricky. So what I do is I try to stand exactly here. I try to line up with the fin of the windfish drawing on the floor. Okay? And I release my spin attack as soon as Ganon starts appearing, and then I charge another one, and I release it as soon as I can. So I try to get 3 spin hit on Ganon at ASAP. And there's a trick to getting past its spinning spear. It's using your iframes properly, and that's how we do the really fast way. Okay. But I'm gonna clip it so I can actually like take my time and explain each step properly. And I fucked it up. Never mind. If you fuck it up, you can do this. Okay? And yeah, you can get past this thing by using your iframes to walk through it. And then you can, like, the way that you dash through, like, I don't know if I can still clip it. I will try. You need to time your dash. Yeah, I still have it. Okay. No. You need to time your dash so that you're not dashing while you're walking through his weapon, and you need to be dashing as soon as you're past it, because then your iframes are gonna run out and you're gonna take damage right away. It's gonna stop you from dashing. You get hit, you start dashing. If you start dashing before, like, if, like, you're, I don't know, if Link gets his sword out while he's dashing, before you're through his weapon, you're just gonna, like, run into it, and you're not gonna get through. So that's the trick. That's how I do it. That's how I normally do it if I get the spin attacks right. And honestly, like, this is there's no hard tricks on that one. It's just you do it and it's practice. It's not. It's just tight timing, but it's not crazy hard. You just need to have enough health to, like, survive doing that. And this, well, you just shoot the eye when it's open. That's what it is. You also don't want to get hit by the moving things. That's why I kind of took an extra jump there. Because I was too low on HP and didn't want to die. And that's it. You mash through the dialogue, and you dash up the stairs and stop your timer as soon as it's black. If you want some extra time for some of the tricks that I said that I'm willing to take extra time to show them again, I'm willing to do that for that specific trick this week. Just drop on stream. I'll take a little time, maybe an hour, okay, to go and into more details for the trick. But this took like 6 hours to detail everything. I'm gonna highlight this. And I'm gonna share this a bunch of places. But yeah, do drop by and tell me, hey, I would like to, or maybe you DM me first, so maybe I can plan it. But you can also try. You can try. There's a good chance I'll be willing to, but sometimes it might get inconvenient. Like, if I'm in the middle of a run, I'm not gonna do it. But usually, I should be able to take some time to go through a trick a bunch of times to explain it, because I really love this game and I want people to play the game. I think it's an amazing game. I love it, and I'll be super happy to take time to explain how to do things. So I hope that this, even if it was kind of messy and I kind of didn't go into insane detail, that it is helpful still. And yeah, don't be shy, and do come ask me questions about how to do specific trick. Take recordings and clips of stuff that you tried that didn't work out and show me what you did, and I can probably tell you what you did wrong. and help you get it right.